do EnchantWorldle and then just get to it. I got a pretty long time today. Like, I can cube for a long time. So let's do that. Common, old common, Walking Corpse. 2 mana common. In green, Elvish Warrior. Not an elf, huh? 2 mana green common, Grizzly Bears. Alright, well, not that old. I think Riverbow was an uncommon still. No, it was a common. Right. Oh, Christ. 2 mana green common. Is it going to be like a Thallid? I know it's not actually Thallid, but I'm going to do this so I can get like a creature type. It's not a Thallid, but it is from Fallen Empires. 2 mana green. Oh my god, it's not a fucking creature. You gotta understand, I slept for like 11 hours last night. Spore Cloud. Oh, that's a 3 mana one. Oh shit, Night Soil? Night Soil, yep. Okay, well, we got there anyways. We got there anyways. We got there anyways. Weirdo of Oz for the 43rd month. 43 months, that's like if you got 4 11s together, but they were a little scared, so they didn't manage to get all the way to 44. 4 11s out of 10. No, I don't have anything. I'm so EP. I mean, I'm not EP. I'm more like just really relaxed. It's kind of nice. Hopefully it'll translate well to playing Magic the Gathering. Who knows? I played a lot of Magic the Gathering last night. Thank you, Weirdo of Oz, for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? And Avalwen for the 3rd month. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? You gotta understand, I got a lot of sleep. Yeah, but there's that like period of like too much sleep where you're just a little kind of dozy and you're just like, you know, what am I doing here? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's so many. It's Cascade, 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 right? What is it? Apex Devastator? Okay, hard mode. I mean, I'll let this sit for a little bit. I'll let this sit for a little bit so you can look at it. Let this sit for a little bit. So you can look at it. Oh, just a log. Back for the 2nd month. She vintage on my cube till I Underworld Breach. Ooh. I mean, that one's not bad. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? All right. Bye-bye, chat. Back to hard mode. Or try... Hey, wait, hold on. Well, before I go to here, 1 second. So it says... hard, is it hard mode or is it try hard mode? I mean, I guess it's hard mode because it says Spellify hard mode here. What the fuck is this? Why is there a dash? What? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorcery. Instant. It's a sorcery. I mean, there's a lot of ease. What the fuck is this? Why a dash? After a word that long into a word that long? Something a creature. Blankety blank a creature. What the fuck is that? Unless this dash is used for like a Warhammer thing. What are they called? The like flavor words? But I thought that would be like italicized. Maybe it's not italicized here. Also, it feels very stupid that it would be like this for just something a creature. It's not destroy, it's next, not exile. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does it sacrifice a creature? And what is this? Kicker? Kicker. Kicker, sacrifice a creature. Is it vicious? What is it? Vicious offering? No. Kicker, sacrifice a creature. Return each. No. I mean, could be return. Kicker, sacrifice a creature on a sorcery. I think I need a little more information about what the card does. It isn't return. Something your... Oh, is it search your, it's primal growth. Primal growth. From Plane Shift. Yep. The goat. Absolute. Who would get that? Who would get that? Nobody but Benny Wheels. Nobody but Benny Wheels. You gotta be out of your fucking mind if you think you can get that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I may have gotten one. Angel, come on. I don't doubt it because it is from this specific era, but like in two? In two? In two?
Ah, another one.
Gives me conniptions. All right. Michael Snowboard, holy smokes. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. Those 5 gifted subs went to Peripheral 1994, Pearly Whirly, Rye Dudemus, Eric Dragon, and Unleash Enlightenment. Thank you so much. It's incredibly generous of you. Means a lot to me. Hi, Mr. Wheeler. Love your lure stuff and watch your YouTube, but this is my first stream. I was wondering if you thought any of the Assassin's Creed cards in Canlandler are playable. Here, I'll do this again. I mean, I say again like this is easily found. It's not. We have, for those curious as well, we've tried to find time to record it, but we have planned a set review for all of the Universes Beyond cards from like the past year or so. Basically the ones that we skipped over and we want to talk about them. But very, very quickly, I guess I can do this for you to help out. because there's not a huge amount of cards here. Arbaz Mir could occasionally see play. I've seen this card pop up a bit in some of the Jeskai artifact stuff, but it's not great. Basim is pretty good in the blue-black X like Welder decks, or the blue-black X like artifact kind of mid-range decks. Keep going down. Keep going down. Bureau Headmaster's kind of interesting. I want to try it in equipment, but I don't think it's going to be good enough unless you are a very specific equipment build. But it's one that I unfortunately haven't really had a chance to try because it's so hard to find this card. Ezio, what is it? Ezio Auditore da Firenze. This card's not the worst thing. I've seen this played in 5-color humans and 5-color legends. Senu, similarly, I've seen it being played in legends. I saw a Mono White Death and Taxes list that also just had a very heavy legends theme with like Yoshimaru and stuff. And this card was also in there. Tax Collector, you could play this card in Mono White humans, like the Death and Taxes, but specifically the humans version. It's also maybe fine in like Bant Blink, because this is really fucking annoying if you get to do it over and over again. Yeah. None of these cards are good. None of these cards are good. This Cassandra card I'm kind of interested in playing, although I don't think it'll be that good. Although, like, anytime, like, the approach to the Boros equipment deck that I like to go through is more just, like, 2-for-1s and bone splitters and stuff, and so, like, the fact that this is a creature that can tutor up another equipment is pretty nice. These cards are all bad. Although Loyal Inventor, I've thought about maybe playing this card, because a 3-mana 2/3 that puts Black Lotus on top of your deck is, like, not that bad. We've seen Moonblessed Cleric, which does the same for enchantments, be played in, like, Underworld Breach decks, and, you know, maybe this card is worth doing so as well. All these cards are bad. All these cards are bad. This card's kind of funny. I thought about maybe playing this in Naya Legends because it is a 3-mana 3/3 Vigilance Trample Lifelink that can technically combo with some of your sagas. Like, you're just playing this for keyword soup, but the fact that it can do a thing with your Fable the Mirror Breaker and your Urza Saga and whatnot is kind of funny. There's the Spear that goes with the other card. I think that's mostly it. Is there one more card? Oh, I like this Crystal Skull as well. I think this Crystal Skull might be pretty good. It's very similar to Mystic Forge, except that you can just play your legendary lands off the top of your deck and planeswalkers. That's pretty good. Who cares if it's double blue? It like fits that role. There's one there is one more card. I think it's just the equipment, right? Yeah, Phantom Blade, this card. If you're like a white black Death and Taxes list and you're on Stoneforge, like, this is not the worst thing to consider. Being able to tutor up a kind of kill spell off your Stoneforge or your Steel Shaper's Gift is pretty nice. And I think that's it. Yeah, there you go. E-Block, back for the 27th month. I just want to skull clamp that. Skull clamp that what? What are you trying to skull clamp? Shay. What does Shay do? Shay Cormac? Oh, this card. No, I think this card is pretty bad. It's a 2-mana 1/1 that doesn't really have an additional ability. I mean, you have this thing, which is kind of funny. Like, it combos with removal to make it like a 2-mana 3/3, but that's not super exciting. I don't know. I just look at this card and I'm like, I'm kind of pushed into playing this into like a black-white like creature deck, like a black-white aggressive kind of creature deck that just doesn't need this effect, especially because this first line of ability on Shadow Spear doesn't even pop up that often. And when it does, you're more like, oh, cool, that's a thing. And like, If you're really concerned about it, then Shadow Spear is just a lot easier to find than this card. This just feels like a bunch of stats with like an ability that feels kind of neat, but then in effect, it's not necessary or not great. Okay, let's play some Cube. The misprint? No. Wait, oh, I didn't drop from this league. Hold on, let me drop from this league. This deck was not good. Pretty sure I paid people out though, right? Yeah, I paid people out. All right. Does it say Bounty County? Wait, why would that say it only on the etched foil? It says Bounty County? Put a bounty counter. All these say bounty counter. Bounty counter. These say bounty counter. Oh, digitally they fixed, but I'm looking. I mean, I guess I don't know where Assassin's Creed pulls its cards from. Shea Bounty County. Stupid. That's very funny. Bounty County. Draw a card. Bounty County. I love draw a card when I Bounty County. Okay, I don't really want to do this shit again. So I won't, even though there's a Jason here. Oh, you know what would be kind of fun? There is an Animate Dead. There's also an Ocelot Pride. I kind of want to take this Emrakul. I haven't played an Emrakul deck. I'm older. There's also Sheldock Isle. I don't think Sheldock Isle is going to wheel, but it's pretty cool with Emrakul. Kind of want to take Emrakul and just try something big. We have so much time. I'm going to be doing so many drafts today, so I kind of want to dick around as well. What does Othari do? Wins the game, but it is a 5-mana card across 2 colors. Pride's really good. But I think I want to take this Emrakul. I haven't done this in a while. There's also Animate Dead. Like, I think the actual best pick in the pack is Animate Dead. But I'm not here to make the best pick. I'm here to make the Emrakul pick. And then get past, like, Sneak Attack or something like Corpse Dance. Don't think I want to take Corpse Dance this early. There's also a Lion's Eye Diamond. Ooh la la. I'm older. I might take Arid Mesa. It's not the most exciting fetch land, but it does work well in Sneak Attack decks. Yeah, hi. Could take Delighted Halfling. I think I'd rather take Arid Mesa. Corpse Dance is the kind of card that'll wheel as well. Ooh. Aren't we an odd collection of cards here? Yes, I hear you, Mulder. Yeah, she's very... I think she just woke up and just found out that I was also awake. I'm going to take this Volcanic Island, I think, over Mystical Tutor and, like, Currency Converter. I don't know. I like Volk. We have a fetch for a great color combination. You want to come up? I don't know if that got picked up on the mic. Yeah? Yeah, baby? You want to come up? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't look at the news. Don't look at the news. You want to come up? Yeah, you want to come up? Here. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, somebody's purring. Ooh, somebody's purring very loud. Mm-hmm. Why are you purring so loud? Oh, don't miss the desk. Well, do you want to go or not? Oh, you're stuck. There you go. Yep. I'm gonna take this Oko. Could take Expressive Iteration. Could take Devoted Druid. Oh, there's Devoted Druid and Hazel's Brewmaster. That's kind of funny. I think I want to take the... I could take Devoted Druid and try to wield the Hazel's Brewmaster. But I imagine other players have seen this. I don't know. Is there anybody that will 100% have seen this? Could take Basalt Monolith. We have... Yeah, I kind of want Basalt Monolith over Devoted Druid for the Brewmaster or whatever. Ooh. We'll take an Ulamog. Okay, this is kind of cool because we're setting up to have, like, infinite mana with this Basalt Monolith, as well as we have 2 payoffs. Also, if I find Channel or whatever, it's pretty good. We could even be, like, an Academy deck. At this point, I don't know what I want. Expedition Map sets me up for Academy stuff. It's pretty late. Don't think I want Sacred Foundry. Don't think I want Lush Portico. Could just take Flame of Anor. Did you just knock over... This rude cat, she knocked over some Kleenex. Yeah, are you just happy to be up here getting scritches? I think I want to take the map. Well, Flame of Anor is so high impact. No, I'm going to take the map. Now there's a Eureka here. Or I could take the Nulamog. I'm going to take Nulamog. We're so set up if we find Sneak Attack. Nobody, or they took the Shelldock Isle, so Doomsday Jace is still here. Kind of want to take Seething Song into Sneak Attack or Through the Breach. Yeah, I'm committing. I haven't got to draft a, like, Sneak Attack deck in a while. Like, maybe even a year. There's the Corpse Dance. I'll take Corpse Dance. Because Corpse Dance can also just do the thing. Better Skull's kind of funny. Tameo's kind of funny. Middle Lamog. Oh yeah, I guess there is a new Lamog. Mid Lamog. But this is like the best. Well, actually it's hard to say. They're all pretty good. Yeah, you're just running around on the desk here getting scritched and licking. Just licking my hand. Ooh. I mean, Mishra's Workshop for the Basalt Monolith. I think I want to take Mystical Tutor because if we get Through the Breach or like a Shallow Grave. Where are you going? Okay, bye. I could take Scrappers. I could take Scrappers. Oh, the Ulamog? Yeah, they look completely different. Because this Ulamog doesn't have a neck. And... yeah, you don't see that the arms are super splitties. Maybe in, like, the full art, though. This could feel like a card that got kind of mucked by cropping. Ulamog, the Infinite Gyre artwork. No, it's still... I mean, you can see that they're split for sure. A little bit more. It's mostly because you don't get the right arm. You know? Ooh, is this the Risen Reef deck? Like, look at this. You get the right arm splitties. Oh, you're back. You couldn't get enough. You wanted more scritches. Rude Potato for the 65th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Time to retire from Magic. It was a good run, boys. Why? Because of this? Ooh. I could play Force Negation in my deck. I really don't think you want to retire from Magic before 2025. Oh, because you're 65. Oh, sorry. You'll have to excuse me. The idea of retiring is so alien to me. I'm not playing the gush. I'm not playing the gush. The gush. Hey, give me the new pack. Yeah, you can't retire. You need to stay in the game when I come to CubeCon. Ooh, there's an Atraxa? Yeah, I'm taking this Atraxa. Pretty good show and tell, pretty good. I mean, we're probably not going to get Reanimator. Cube's dead, so I'm smoking a pack. I should at least keep myself out. Keep myself open for whatchamacallit, channel. Sowing Micah spawn. Are we doing this the old-fashioned way? I think I'm taking Mana Leak. I'll find a payoff for these cards one of these days. One of these days. Genuinely haven't touched Arena since Bloomburrow came out and Dustmorn or whatever. Yeah, digital Magic is I mean, Magic Online to me is kind of great. Because Magic Online is always like, you know, if you're playing Magic Online, something's wrong with you. You are desperate for something. I think I want Git Probe over Urza Saga. Is that wild? I mean, I have Expedition Map, but I don't know what this map is going to do. I could take Galvanic Discharge, but I might not even be in... Well, I'm hoping to be in red. Git Probe is always a card that I'm going to play. I mean, I guess Saga too. I'm going to take Git Probe. Fuck it. I'm going to take Git Probe. I don't think this is worth Saga-ing. Saga-ing. I mean, I could take the Saga on spec and try to get more ones, but I also did pass the, oh, there it is. And there it is. There's also an Atali, but I'm going to take this Oath of Druids now, because if somebody else takes it, I'm kind of fucked. Atali would be very good, though. Atali would be very good. I could probably wheel this Oath of Druids, unironically. There's also a Ketria Triome. The rest of this pack's really weak. Yeah, the rest of this pack is, like, pretty weak. Like, Grief, Virtue, Atali. I don't know, and, like, the Foundry. Well, it's not that weak. It's just I don't think people are, I don't think people are going to value the Surveillance as high as they should. I'm gonna take this Oath of Druids. I could take Jace or I could take Ponder. So I'm gonna take Ponder. Okay. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel into my Eldrazi and a Time Spiral. I kind of just want Counterspell. I think I'm just setting up for this, like, Oath into my Eldrazi idiots and, like, maybe Corpse Dance them .deck. I will keep Seething Song over here. Yeah, pre-modern staple. How much is an Oath of Druids right now? I remember this card was, like, dirt cheap. It's just banned and everything. You could have, like... It's a funny card because you would roll up to your shop and it's just like, it's whatever. Like, I don't know. I could roll up to YJ and if I saw an Oath of Druids and it was like $5, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And if I rolled up an Oath of Druids and it was like $25, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. There's just like not a locked in price point. I could take Botanical Sanctum. It's a good blue-green dual land. I think I want to take Zagoth Triumph because it still keeps me open for this Corpse Dance, which is probably gonna be like a relevant thing I'm looking to do. Yeah, I'll take the Zagoth Triumph. Ooh, here I can take Hedge Maze over Cryptic. We have so much counter magic. Don't really want Kaido. I could take Uro. Oath into Uro is kind of funny. Definitely not taking Brazen Borrower. Don't really want Karn. Not a super Teferi. Not a fan of Teferi. I think Blightsteel might not be that great. Dress Down could also be the pick here. But yeah, Uro off of Oath is so funny. I think it might be Dress Down though. It's Dress Down. My cards are just so big. Take a Yogwill. Take a Temple Garden. Oh, the Atali Wield. Let's fucking go. All right, yeah, now we're set. And a blue-green Talisman. Wow, Wheel of Fortune, huh? Okay, currently off Basalt Monolith here. We got kind of a goofy deck. Would really love to get a... If I get Sneak Attack and Through the Breach, we're in such a good spot. Oh, this is disrespectful as hell. Come on now. Ooh, Zerda? Zerda? Zerda doesn't work here. There's a Twister. Wow, this pack sucks. Could take Days. Not super exciting. I don't know. I could Zerda with Basalt Monolith, but then I don't, like, I can't Companion Zerda. There's just no way I can Companion Zerda here. Take Indotha Triumph so I can hardcast Atraxa. I could take this Talisman. Kind of want to take Talisman. Some acceleration is pretty nice. They work well with Oko. Yeah, I'm going to take this Talisman. There it is. There it is. Boom. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Ooh, Penthead Prism or Oliphant? Oliphant will help me with Sneak Attack. Penthead Prism also helps me with Sneak Attack. Could take Fiery Confluence too. Oath of Druids into Oliphant. Actually, this is so funny. I'm going to take Oliphant. This is Xander's Lounge. Take Xander's Lounge. Tropical Island or Unholy. Oh no, Palantir. Palantir's hilarious with our deck. Take a Palantir. Take a Lorien Revealed over Chandra, I think. Channel. There's also a Forensic Gadgeteer, but I think I want to take Channel. Channel's just so good with all the Winguses and Dinguses. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take this Academy. I mean, I'm not really excited for anything else in the pack, but if I take Academy, then we can like Palantir, double Curiosity, or not Curiosity, double Talisman, Oko. Don't really want to play Scrappers. Don't really want to play Expedition Map, maybe. I don't know. Cameron, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I hope you had a good stream. You didn't miss anything. We literally just started. We're doing some vintage cube drafts all day, taking advantage of this crispy day out here. And by that, I mean I'm not leaving my house. I'm just, well, I will be leaving my house, but, you know. It's the perfect I'm a big tired baby day. Like I'm gonna slam a bunch. I'm gonna take this days. Slam a bunch of Rooibos tea today. You can count on that. Oath of Druids? Wow, Oath of Druids, $20 Canadian for an Oath of Druids. Is that good? $20 Canadian for an Oath of Druids. $17 American for an Oath of Druids. And I'm using an old bordered Oath of Druids because I'm not using that commander card. Commander art. Yeah, that $20 for an Oath of Druids is pretty good. Oh, Terror is another card that would be more than $50 if it wasn't banned anywhere. Academy is like a $100 card still. Like this card is Tolarian Academy is still incredibly expensive. Oh, Raugan Triumph is a reasonable pickup. Do I want this card? I could take Soul Guide Lantern. The white doesn't do much for me because Arid Mesa already finds it. I think I'm taking Soul Guide Lantern. What commander deck is it in? It's in, I think, Big Gay Kings. I think it's Big Gay Kings. Got your oath from YG at 12 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, Derek, that's what I mean, is that, like, if this card was still $5, I would be like, yeah, sure. But if it was 25, yeah, sure. Academy is on the reserve list. Only sees play in 2 formats, basically, but those formats are, well, Vintage doesn't really drive prices, aside from like higher end, very specific higher end foils. But it's just Cube, right? It's just Cube and I guess like kitchen table casual stuff, which you would be shocked at how many people there are out there. Not just because when you think kitchen table, when I say like kitchen table Magic, like you might be picturing somebody playing what is technically a deck that is banned across every format because it plays like 4 Soul Rings, but they're just looking to cast like Dragon's Master, or what is it? The 3-drop Dragon Reducer from what's its nuts, from Dragon Speaker Shaman, like that. Yeah, from Scourge. Like it's that kind of deck, right? Like, but the people that play the most ridiculous unhinged high power kitchen table formats where they're like, hey, we're just playing with the cards that we played with back in the day and we're ignoring any ban lists. Like there are people out there that are just like effectively slapboxing each other with 4 of Tolarian Academy decks versus their like Time Walk into like Emrakul deck or whatever. Very funny story. Buddy of mine, Buddy and I were at MagicCon Vegas in 2019, and we were outside of the convention center waiting for an Uber to go and grab tacos and beer. And there was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, or like it was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu convention going on. And this guy is next to us, like also presumably waiting for an Uber. And I forget how it, oh wow, we got the Gadgeteer with the Basalt Monolith. That's kind of cool. That's worth noting that if we want to side out Oath of Druids, we can do so to get Morgan. There's a chance that I shouldn't actually play Oath of Druids game 1 and should play the Gadgeteer and the Basalt Monolith. I think that's correct. Maybe? Oath is just like, I mean, it's kind of hit or miss, but it can be pretty good. I think I might play the Oath. But if I play the Basalt Monolith combo, then I can play Academy. I mean, I could just Oath into Forensic Gadgeteer. But what if I board that? What if I board the Oath and do this? And then, like, I don't know, maybe this is where we side out the Corpse Dance? 15 land plus accelerants, channel, and land cyclers. Oh, I feel like I still want the Corpse Dance. But how do I get it into my graveyard? Actually, maybe Corpse Dance is just not worth it in the first place. But maybe I keep my lands the way they are. Corpse Dance is really, like, is like kind of reasonable, I guess. But, like, I don't actually have a great way of setting it up. Maybe maybe we could just rock this. Give me another green for channel, please and thank you. Okay, so finish this story. To finish this story, this guy starts talking to us, and he's kind of like asking about what's going on. And we explained to him, like, it's a Magic the Gathering tournament. Like, it's a Magic the Gathering convention. And he was like, Magic the Gathering? Holy shit. I play Magic the Gathering all the time. And we're like, oh yeah? And he's like, yeah, man. Like, I love the game. I played when I was younger. And I play with my sons, his son or whatever. And he's talking about the decks that he plays. And he was like, my son has a goblins deck, and I have a mono blue like Eldrazi deck. And he's like, and my son just kicks my ass every time, unless I get like a really busted start with like a Time Walk, or, you know, like if I get a Tolarian Academy or whatever. And like maybe I can counter like a key spell. And we're just like, this is the wildest description, but there's like, we get the vibe that this guy is not just blowing smoke, right? Like he's talking about cards and interactions exactly like a Magic player would. And his name was Bobby Maximus. We also bonded over the fact that we're all Canadian, and it was very funny. I think this guy's done some Magic the Gathering related stuff too. But yeah, Bobby Maximus, nice guy. He was a nice guy when we met him. I think I'm going to mulligan this hand because it doesn't do anything. And I think I'm going to keep this hand because it does something. I don't think I want this talisman. Don't need the talisman. It was just so funny. He was like talking about these decks, and it's just like, I believed him. It was just, yeah, this guy has a Time Walk into Hardcast, like Time Walk into Hardcast his fucking Emrakul deck, and he just gets his ass kicked by his son, who goes like turn 1 Goblin Lackey. And just like, but when I get my Time Walks going, and like, it's just so funny. All right, he played a bat. And I gotta counter it. I don't have to counter it, but it seems like a reasonable thing to do. You're gonna daze my counter. And there it is. Okay, I don't have channel, or I don't have double green for channel, so I'm just gonna get some big boom booms. We could draw sneak attack and do some pretty gross things. Oh. Tempo Petty Theft. Yeah, see? We could just draw sneak attack and do some gross things. Yeah, against a blue-black deck, I'm a little more... I'm more worried of this card just getting hand attacked or countered. Like, we could get hit with, like, a Cathar Commando. But, you know, the tempo play on my Brazen Borrower, or on my Basalt Monolith from the Brazen Borrower, feels like maybe this is relatively safe. They played a Grief. Ooh. Okay, they can Grief my Ulamog. We have so many hits that we can get with this sneak attack, though. Trying to think if there's a world where I want to Mystical Tutor for, like... There's no way I want a Mystical Tutor for Ponder. Just to find something. I have so many hits in my deck. I think I just go for the draw. Play a Surveil land. I will keep that on top. Play Basalt Monolith and pass the turn, and then hopefully we don't get our sneak attack blown up. My guess is they would have to draw it this turn. Yeah. My guess is they would have to draw it this turn. I don't like tapping white mana. They don't have enough to prismatic ending the sneak attack. They can prismatic ending the basalt monolith. There we go. I feel like I might play too much Magic the Gathering. You know? I feel like I might play a bit too much of this game sometimes. Ooh. Creature. Artifact. Instant. I think I want Gitaxian Probe as my sorcery. Sorcery, and then land from Zagoth Triome. Academy is pretty good, but... Oh, you conceded. Okay. There's no such thing. Okay, so Esper. Esper with Deep Cavern Bat. Does this... This makes me kind of want a Corpse Dance with the Oath of Druids. You know? Oh, you know what? I think I should play Temple Garden in here. Over a forest. Not just because it can let us hardcast Atraxa, but it also makes our Arid Mesa a bit easier to fetch. Oath of Druids. Do I want to Oath here? Against Deep Cavern Bat, Grief. They have Pending. Pending makes it a little awkward. I think I do. And then we could just keep the artifact package here. It's fine. It's whatever. This Tolarian Academy is probably not the greatest, but it just matches you across the game against anybody, I think, that is also in the same league of comparable record. I'm gonna mulligan this. Ooh. I'll keep. Yeah, I'll keep. I think I want to keep this probe. At least till next turn. Or maybe keep it up. You gonna bat me? Oh, Dothi Voidwalker. That's annoying. Dress down's pretty good against this, though. If I need it to be. Don't even really want to give them anything. Just gonna play this. Just gonna get this out there. Yeah, you can play in the 64 player leagues. Samu, apologies. I think I missed you. Welcome back for the 32nd month. How you doing? I think I was waist deep in the Bobby Maximus story. Ooh, missed a land drop. Yeah, show me what you're doing. I'm gonna pay mana here. What are you up to? What you got going on? What you got going on? Force of Negation. Well, that's a little rude. Force of Negation pretty good against our deck. Kaido Shizuki pretty good against our deck. You're just going to Snapcaster? Okay. Don't think I'm getting Academy here. Obviously, I want a red source. A second red source, rather. Could get Raging Ravine. I'm gonna get Raging Ravine. This Academy's a little awkward. Oh, the Dothi Voidwalker. Well, it's really the Force of Negation. Although Dothi Voidwalker's a little awkward. With Oath of Druids. Even if we get the Oath. But I think I keep the Oath plan even going into the next game. Oh, they're playing Kaido. I'm just going to do this now. Because I don't actually want this dress down on my turn. Okay. Draw a card. Mana leak. All right. Well, channel's off the table. Yeah, I just lose, right? Like there's no draw that I could have. Kind of want to play Daze if they're doing that. Get this corpse dance out of here. Like I kind of want to play Daze if they're going to play Force. Oh yeah, this is a hand, and we even drew the elephant. Elephant. Elephant, elephant, elephant. Well, I'll keep that on top. Got another free month of Wheelie Dealy No Advertisement. Thanks. Don't thank me. Thank Michael Snowbird. Don't thank me. Oh. Well, I'm glad I kept the Mystical Tutor on top then. Fucking griefed me. Going to ephemerate? They're going to ephemerate? Oh! Damn, I felt my deck was good. Jesus. They take Oath, they take Force and Negation. I guess if we draw a Channel... I mean, I don't know if we're dead. We're probably pretty dead. We're pretty dead if they take Oliphant here, but I think they're going to take the Force Negation. Like, if they had Grief, black card, Ephemerate, plus Force and blue card, then, like... Yeah, they're just so much better. I think I'm playing this because I'm going to have to search. It's so fucked. Might be one of my least favorite cards to come out of the past 4 years. Oh, I don't even have an additional green that I can find with it. But I think I have to do this to protect my stuff. Alright, the answer is Shrimple. Because they take this Force Negation. I mean, if they kept a hand without much to do off the back of doing this, then I guess that's okay. But, like, I don't know. This feels kind of fucked. Because I need to go runner, green source into Big Dum Dum. And them not to have anything. You going to flash out a Snapcaster? No. Nah. Kaido. Who knows? We might draw the Daze. Right. Oh. Okay, we can win this. No, wait. Yeah, we can if we draw a green. I was gonna say I don't have a huge amount. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You gotta be. This is fucked. My opponent's deck is like, not to sound too desolate or MTG, but my opponent's deck is like perfectly positioned to deal with us, right? Oh, that's frustrating. I feel like our deck is like pretty okay. Goes all your bananas. Well, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Why did you do that? Is Academy worth it? Probably. I'll keep. It funny. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. It do be funny like that. Chromatic Star. My opponent's going to be like, oh, they're on a Tolarian Academy deck. And they're not entirely wrong, but also... Oh, big crack. Big chest crack. Unholy Heat Lumberjack? Wow. Sneak attack the Atali? No, I'm hardcasting this. You kidding me? I'm just paying full retail for this bad boy. We even have counterspell? That's kind of hot. My second red source? I have an expedition map. I have a map. I don't think I care about this card enough. Especially because I might have to fight over my Atali. Do people not see the vision? I mean this genuinely, because this happens quite a bit. This happens quite a bit when I stream Magic, or like even in other like spots. Just like if I say I'm going to hardcast this card with this board, does your brain not jump towards like, well, yeah, this gets converted into a red source pretty easily? Because it's not just for this. This happens a lot. Ooh. Cool deck opponent. If you say something, I believe it. Thank you, Eric West, for such confidence. You don't want Academy to tap for any less mana? Okay, but look, now it taps for 2 mana, so it's still broken. Our land still taps for blue mana, which is like not a real thing. Oh, hello. Okay, well now I might sneak attack just because we can kill them. 4 trample. Yeah, all right. Now I'm going to sneak attack because I can kill them. Oh, but I can't double sneak attack. But I could effectively wrath their board. And keep up counter magic? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I mean, I could go for the Atali. Let's just try and hit a red source. Shuffle. Oh. Strip? Oh, they got the strip red and 6? Ooh, okay. You got Gush? You got Gush. Okay. Demonic Tutor. I don't fucking know. Alright. Alright. Yeah, they feel like Oath Druids could just slide in. This does feel like Oath Druid Scrappers. Not Scrappers, Corpse Dance. Setup. I'm going to keep this. I can channel Ulamog. Turn 2. Also, Soul Guide Lantern. Ooh. Library of Alexandria. Powerful card for sure. Powerful card for sure. Please don't strip me. Librarian to strip would be kind of rude. Ooh, you're casting the spell? Oh, you're casting the Jack? Oh yeah, that appears to be no interaction. Although they could have force negation. They didn't. I'm gonna get rid of this library. Don't want them drawing out. Fuck this library in particular. I mean, Ulamog is not, like, if they go, like, land Brazen Borrower, or even if they go, like, land Lumberjack Jace, like, Ulamog is not necessarily what you want to do. It sounds funny to say, but it may have been too slow. Rite of Flame? Am I getting stormed? What? Are they just digging for an answer? Oh, yeah. All right, good match. Everybody played hard. I mean, I guess this is also a reason why I don't play these these channel decks that often. They're not super enjoyable. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Find me an opponent. Come on. Find me an opponent. Okay, on the play. You know, this hand doesn't do too much, but if we draw, I kind of want to keep it. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. We got Force and Negation for Lorien revealed. We have a way to find Academy or other lands if we really want to. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. If we get Channel or Sneak Attack, Ulamog's pretty good at that. Card's pretty good. Like in these Channel decks, it's just this hand kind of looks goofy, but we have things that we can do. So I'm going to do them. I'm going to do the damn thing. I'll get a volcanic island. I'm going to play this and ponder. It gets me off... Oh, wait. Am I... Oh, I might be in hardcast Ulamog territory. So if I draw Basalt Monolith... Is this turn 4 Ulamog? So I draw Basalt Monolith. Next turn, I tap 3, play it. And then I can pay 3 to find Academy. No, this would be like turn 5. This would be turn 4, turn 4 Force Negation, turn 5 Ulamog. That might be good enough. I could also go Talisman. Basalt Monolith just is +1 mana. I think I keep this. I just develop my mana, force a negation if I need to, and then kill them with a big dork. And we have Graveyard Hate. Like, I think that's okay. It's obviously terrible if I get hit by, like, a bat or whatever. Don't really want to Basalt Monolith into this. Play around a daze. This one, I thought that one might get hit, but it didn't. Soul Guide Lantern might get hit by a counterspell if they're a Reanimator deck. I gotta exile, I guess, Ponder. So the only downside of this card is that you have to exile something. Oh, they have an Abrade. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, not great. Abrade on the map. Not a thing that I thought about with this line of play. I guess if we play the Monolith, then we get Abraded as well. It's pretty bad for us. Fabel of the Mirror Breaker. Pretty rude. We're also set up for Sneak Attack, which Sneak Attack in this Ulamog is not the best thing in the world to do. Obviously, it still presents 10 damage and exiles their most of their library, but that's more of a, like, you get the Sneak Attack out and then you just need to mill them. It doesn't do too much at this point of the game, I guess. Like, it could be pretty good, but it's so easy. If it doesn't, like, kill them, it's pretty easy to play around it. Okay. Passing. Ooh. I think I want to do this. Because I can do this and keep Force Negation up. I'm going to cast Channel. Do I want to cycle this? I kind of want to cash this in to draw a card. But maybe that's unnecessary. But in my head, I'm like, ooh, I cashed this in, and do I just want to trade with the Fable, or do I want to trade? I think I want to hit their mana. I could take Fable and Volk. I'm gonna take Fable and Volk. Hull Breacher? Okay. If I attack them, like they could animate this Restless Fence. There's a chance that I'm supposed to there's a chance that I am supposed to instead exile the Restless Fence instead of the Volk. Because they have the colored mana from the treasure, but now I have to be at least a little worried about the pressure. Oh, they're attacking to get another treasure. Oh, they're attacking with both? What? And I'm going to block the Hull Breacher. Are they just trying to burn me out? Croxa. They're just trying to burn me out. That's so funny. Okay, that's pretty good. I am going to attack with Ulamog. I'm going to exile a bunch of their shit. I have Counterspell. I could also exile with this, but I can animate my Raging Ravine too. Like I think we got game. Versus whatever. Is there a world where I want to exile this now? I do want to exile this now. What am I doing? If they attack with the Goblin Shaman, and if they go land, animate Restless Fence, attack with that and Goblin Shaman, I can animate Raging Ravine and block, and do so while holding up Counterspell. But I guess we'll just see what they want to do. They're trying to cast this. Oh, I guess this is bad. No, if they had... They could have a kill spell. They could have Fatal Push. Actually, was this better? Or if I counterspell using this... So if I counterspell using this, I can't block that, and then I just die to, like... What do I die to? I think I died to the same thing, so maybe that was bad. Yeah, that was... I don't know. I could have thought about it for a little bit more. I think I mostly died to the same things. Alright, so Grixis, the Gadgeteer combo is not as exciting as doing this. Or maybe it should be the Daze. Oh, and I still didn't do this. Perfect deck. How did we learn chat? I won a game of Gladiator today in the year of our Lord 2024 because of Rally's Viceroy. Holy hell. Big things are happening in the Gladiator world. Well, congratulations, Super Dude. That sounds dope. I actually saw that card cast in Canadian Highlander last Monday by none other than Chris Sutherland, which it's a very Chris Sutherland card for sure, but also Chris is a very good player, and you know, you just like watch it and you're like, oh fuck. Inti. Do I want to daze an Inti? No, I think I would rather keep protection because I'm going to sneak attack Atroxa. Oh, that's kind of funny. the closet coverage. That was such a fun event. That was great, you know? Like, we got to stream for like 10 hours in the like back room of a store, just shoved into the corner. And we raised so much money and did so many cool giveaways, and the whole community came together. It was like such a good time. Sneak attack. Ooh. Yeah, go ahead. Try to counter this. I'm doing this into open blue mana. I don't give a shit. I think I'm going to lead on Atali. Just because it gives me a bit more bird permanence. Gives me more board permanence. I think I'm okay with this. Sure. Well, that's pretty good. What do I get from them? Wait, what? Did it not show their card? What did I miss? Where's the other card? What am I missing? Where's their card? Oh, I hit a stern scolding. That's what it is. Okay. Always a little awkward. I'm going to just exile your threats. You can keep your mana. Because I exiled a card that didn't have a legal target. And so it's just like chilling there. Doesn't make a pop-up or whatever. I'll exile their creatures. Smash in. I got an Ulamog. I don't care if they have mana. Because now they have to deal with Ulamog and Sneak Attack. I also have kind of a cool line of like crack expedition map for a red source, Sneak Attack, and Atraxa. Talking to Ulamog is crazy. I mean, we even have Emrakul. We didn't. This is so unbelievable. We didn't even get to Atali into you know, get to Atali into Emrakul. Kaido, yeah, sure. I'm going to activate my Sneak Attack. This is an archetype that I think is pretty underexplored in Canadian Highlighter too. Just the like Sneak Attack through the breach cheat shit. Deck. Okay. Cheeky little 2-1. Start things off. Wow, a lot of people looked at this and went like, yeah, this is a 2-1 deck. Okay, great. Damn, that draft was quick. All right, let's do another one. Yeah, we changed the content 3-0. It's the content 3-0. Okay. We've got some cards. We've got Mox Diamond, Memory Lapse, got a Necromancy. We could also just pick a Nadu and try to build around Nadu. Just like pick up the Lightning Greaves and whatever, Sylvan Safekeeper. Kind of want to do that. I have, and Thorkel's in the cube, right? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Today is a day of just forcing random crap. I'm not here. You know, maybe I'll do a draft of like it's Blue X good stuff or whatever down the line. But like today is the day where I bust out some cards that I'm like, yeah, I haven't drafted this. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yes, it's been a while. I should go put on the kettle, though. I should go put on the kettle. There's an Orcish Bowmasters. Targets Nadu. There's also Urza Saga, but there's no Shuko in this cube, right? Go take this Bowmasters. Bowmasters targets Nadu. Easy peasy. Oh, there's the Thoracle. There's also a Breeding Pool. Is Thoracle gonna wheel? This pack's kind of weak. Do I realistically need Thoracle? Nah, I'm gonna take Breeding Pool. Breeding Pool for the Nadu. Nah. Nah, I don't. Maybe I should play some pre-modern. Although pre-modern's an awkward thing to, like on Magic Online. Pre-modern's an awkward thing to stream because then I would need to like... There's a tropical island. I would need to find other players. I already have the breeding pool, so I don't know if I need the Trop. Reman's pretty good. I could just take the Trop. There's also Watery Grave. Could just take the Trop and just have like perfect mana. Remand is so good though. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this profit. I'm gonna take this Trop. I'm gonna take Trop because I'm trying to just like really force this shit. This is not how you should draft, by the way. But well, I mean, if your objective is I'm gonna take this Delighted Halfling. Let's me cast this Nadu. If your objective is to win as many matches of Magic the Gathering as possible, you should not draft this way. But my objective is to stream as many cube drafts as possible. And so, I mean, this sounds pretty cool. There's also Force Well. There's Titania Zernorb combo, which is kind of funny. I think I want Delighted Halfling. Obviously, it ramps into Nadu, and it's really good, and it makes it uncounterable. But the Zernorb Titania combo, oof, kind of spicy. I'll take a Hedge Maze. Perfect mana. Bristly Billiam? Bristly Bill with the Nadu? Ooh. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Ooh, Bristly Billiam with the Nadu? Fuck. Okay. Once Upon a Time over Deathrite Shaman. I'm not super high on Deathrite. Once Upon a Time though. Seems like it's kind of great for this deck. I skipped the Child. Dak Faden plus Bowmasters. Don't really want Fabled Passage, right? I guess I should take Fabled Passage. It's just like not the best. It's pretty good when you're not doing off. Do I want to take Cat Car, Dak Faden Plateau? I'll take Fabled Passage as a consideration to the Bristly Bill. Ooh, Lushed Portico. Lush Portico is probably pretty good in this list too. Although there is a Curator. Take the Portico. None of this is that great. I guess Flame of an Ore, because Nadu's a wizard. Mm-hmm. Damn, opponent. What's taking so long? Boy, I tell you, our opponent's taking longer than a Nadu win condition turn. That was not a way that people talk. Ooh. Take a Godless Shrine. I don't think the Thoracle wield. I don't want any of these. I guess I could have taken the oh, I should have taken the Harvester of Misery there. All right, well, this draft is off to an interesting start. Never mind. This draft's cooking. This draft is cooking. Wow, this pack stinks. I'm going to take Mana Vault, but like, wow, this pack sucks. Not even like a Mana Vault deck, but there's just nothing else. I mean, I could take the Hazel's Brewmaster and try to, like, as a spec. I guess technically Arwen does something with Nadu. I don't really want to play Daze. I don't think I'm a Coalition Relic. This deck. Maybe I should just take this. Mana Vault. Like, I don't think I'm going to be a Mana Vault deck either. I'm not pack one, pick one Arwen. If I'm going to make a pack one, pick one here that isn't Mana Vault, I think it's either Daze or the Brewmaster. Just you spec on the fact that you can generate infinite green here. This card's going to wheel. Although I have enjoyed playing this card. I'm going to take this Brewmaster. Jesus Christ, that pack was terrible. There's an Underworld Breach. It's pretty good. There's a Wheel of Fortune. It's pretty good. There's a Lotus Cobra. Cobra's actually pretty good with Nadu and friends. I think I like it better than Bayou. I don't know if I want to get this library. Yeah, you know what? We're keeping up the game plan here, right? Keeping up the game plan. Ooh, Mum. Oh, there's the Boots. Boots is good. Boots is gonna wheel, right? If Boots doesn't wheel, I'm gonna be so sad. So I'm gonna take the Boots. Boots is 100% would wheel, but if I did not wheel the Boots, I would not be able to live with myself. Also, I'm gonna finally get this fucking ooh, Eternal Witness for the Ephemerate. I think I like it better than Ketria Triumph, Botanical Sanctum. I could take Animate Dead, actually. I should take Animate Dead, right? Take Animate Dead, kill my Nadu, kill my whatever. I'm going to take the Animate Dead, because this Black Splash could be real. Yeah, 1 second. No, you're thinking of Indicate, not Vindicate. Ooh. Recurring Nightmare? I could take Recurring Nightmare. I'm not going to be a Lurrus deck. Yeah, I'll take Recurring Nightmare. Ooh, and a Grist. There's also endurance to stop me from to keep the Nadu combo going. Grist is really good. Endurance is also pretty good. I think I want to take Grist. Baleful Strix over Spara's headquarters. Yeah, let's go with Baleful Strix. Green Sun Zenith finds my Nadu. It's also like Malcolm and stuff, but I'm going to take Green Sun Zenith. Gives me another thing to find Nadu. I have procured a small amount of mango yogurt. Ooh, and this one has chunks in it. Mm-hmm. Cheeky little lunch of some mango yogurt. Wamango? Wamango. Wasn't that the name of Corey's girlfriend from Boy Meets World? I'm still interested in playing this Brewmaster. Less interested in playing some of these white cards now. Topanga? No, I know who Topanga. I know Topanga. I know Topanga. I'm a 32-year-old man. You don't think I know who Topanga is? You don't think like every other boy growing up in that era? You don't think I had a crush on Topanga? Everybody had a crush on Topanga. Everybody. I mean, I also had a crush on Angela. Duress. Actually, Duress is pretty good. Hell, I'll say it. I had a crush on Mr. Feeney. Ooh, Bayou. Bayou makes this deck so much cleaner. Mum did wheel. Mum's kind of interesting. Obviously protects Nadu. I think I would rather just be 3-color. Mom, yeah, I'll take a Foundation Breaker. Holy shit, the Eternal Witness wheel. Let's go. Get this prime time out of here. Maybe I'll play prime time. Wamango. No, our name was Wamango. You know, ooh, I'll take a Snores. Yeah, once you associate primetime with Jungle Japes, it keeps going. Don't know if I want to play the Godless Shrine. I don't really have a white splash yet. Well, Birds of Paradise is pretty incredible. So I'm going to take Birds of Paradise. I think I'm going to take this Birds of Paradise. Other cards in this pack. Hull Breacher, Creeping Tar Pit, 6. Maybe I should take Breacher, but Birds is so good at getting the Nadu plan going. And like, I think Birds of Paradise is like kind of broken. I mean, just in general, but especially here. Well, there's a Psychic Frog. Psychic Frog, there's Swords, that could be the white splash. But I'm not going to pass up on a Psychic Frog. Tameo. I don't really know if I'm a Tameo deck. I mean, Tameo with Psychic Frog's pretty good. I kind of want to take Time Warp. Because Time Warp is good in the Nadu deck. It would let us just like do our Nadu thing, then Time Warp, and then untap and kill them. pretty easily. Yeah, I'm going to take Time Warp over Tamiyo. Not to be wild and wacky or anything, but I'm going to freaking do it. This is Zagoth Triome, but I think my mana is already pretty good. I want this Dismember. Dismember gets a lot better considering I don't have a huge amount of spot removal. Ooh, Gaia's Cradle. Don't mind if I do. I think I like Cradle over Unearth here. Because we have Anime Dead and probably Recurring Nightmare. Yeah, we saw Ephemerate already, so that dream's not live. But we have Recurring Nightmare. Oh, the boots. A second pair of boots to go with my Nadu. I think I just want Elf. Second pair of boots to go with the Nadu is kind of funny, though. Those boots might wheel. My kettle is ready. I'm going to wait until there's a pick. I'm going to lock into it. Oh. Come on, opponent. Pass a card. Fuck. All right. I'm going to get up, leave the room, and all of a sudden the pack's going to be here. I fucking knew it. Tamiyo. Uro. Oh, Paradise Druid. I think I want Paradise Druid. Over Uro. Uro gets a lot better if you have a bunch of cheap spells and more fetch lands. We do not. I think I will still play Fabled Passage. No Devoted Druid for the Brewmaster. Sorry, the meat can target Nadu. Oh, true, true. Ooh, could take Life Death. I'm not super excited to play that, though. I'll take Creeping Tar Pit. I like Creeping Tar Pit. I'll admit it. I like it. I mean, Reclaimer might actually see play over Tamiyo. Oh, Nissa. Nissa's pretty good. Take the Zagoth Triome. Ooh. Well, now I don't know if I want this. I'll play Voidwalker in the board. I don't think I'm playing it in the main. My mana might be good enough. What do you call a hungry elemental? Like Om Nom Nath? Unsure if this is an easy 2-1 deck. This feels like a 3-0 or 1-3 deck. You know? The Levisper boots did not wheel. Yeah, I think I like Tamiyo. Well, could just play Reclaimer. Finds Cradle. Yeah, let's do this. All right. Yeah, we got the actual boots. You're not going to bet your usual 100K? I don't know. I don't know. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? There's a... I know that for somebody my age, the G.I. Joe edits really just shaped the sense of humor at that age. But there's There's one of them. One of the G.I. Joe edits that I think about more than most is just, I think it's the your ass got sacked one, but it's just like a guy one of the kids gets tackled or like falls to the ground, and he starts to move up with like his hand, moves his hand away from his mouth, and it's covered in blood, and he just goes like, I want to go to the hospital. And there's just a guy behind him, kind of like a bit of a chubbier kid, hat on backwards. He just goes, "Are you sure about that?" It was like it, and he says it in like a menacing tone, kind of like a, "You sure you want to do that?" I think about, "Are you sure about that?" a lot. Oh fuck. You sure about that? I don't need to surveil. I can just leave with this. You bet 28K for the 2-1. You're not sure. Hey, it's okay. I get it. Commitment is hard. You know? Oh, fuck. No, not right away. If I get a land to Psychic Frog, then I'll feel a lot better about my opponent going Soul Ring on 1. You bet all your bananas on 3-0. Oh, I didn't doubt that. I'm worried about Vegas for you, Angel. You're just going to spend... You're just gambling all your money. Like, where's Angel? She said she was going to be here to play Highlander with us. And then boom, at the slots. Ooh. I think I want to keep up Bowmasters here. Depends on what I draw. You bet 1/7 of your nanas on 3-0. Have I talked about how we would use bananas to decide who would go first at Yellow Jacket sometimes? We had... Does anybody know what rascals are? They may have another name somewhere. I'll show a picture of them. They're basically these like candies that are the shape of fruit that vaguely taste like fruit. These ones. Yeah, they're called rascals. We had a machine at YJ. We have runts as well, but I think I always associated runts with being not just fruit shaped. Are runts fruit shaped? Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Rascals might just be like the Canadian version of runts. But we also have runts in Canada, I guess. So we had a machine for these. And what we would do is we would you and your opponent would go and each put a quarter in and get a crank. And whoever got the most bananas would go first. I'm not going to Bowmasters to the cycling. I think I can catch them out. So we would hide banana, but sometimes you would run into spots where both players would just get the same number of bananas multiple times, and then you would just have too many bananas. Like you would just have, or you'd have too many rascals. But I mean, at a Magic tournament, you can like find people. There's always going to be somebody that's like, you know, I could really go for some cheap candy. I didn't want to use my mana on my end step and tap out, but they didn't do anything. I'm just going to do this. No such thing as too much candy. You don't have to tell me, Fuzznuts, but I'm curious. How old are you? Are you under the age of 25? Because if your answer is yes, then that makes sense. But I believe there is such a thing as too much candy. I don't really want to play into solidly over 25. Well, may you never have diabetes or sleepless nights. Speaking of the age of 25, everybody's saying, is it your birthday, Sibwow? It is? Oh, happy birthday. Everybody sing happy birthday to Sibwow. Kiefer says happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sibwow. Happy birthday to you. And the rockets, red glare, the bombs bursting in air. Okay, so they're not doing anything. Hey, opponent, have you considered doing things? Potentially doing things. I mean, I could be going more all in on this Psychic Frog. Well, that's a shitload of mana. Never mind, it's a snuff out. Your count, your... I'm still convinced that they are going to, like... Well, this thing doesn't have flash! Fuck! Why do I think this thing... Oh, because it's Briarthorn. I keep thinking this card has flash. It does not have flash. I would have cast this card to kill the Soul Ring. My guess is that they're actually... Oh, that doesn't work the way that you would want it to. My guess is that they're like potentially like a Hull Breacher kind of deck, or they have a bunch of draw 7s in their hand, some number of draw 7s. You're not used to being older than strangers on the internet? One mana Mind Rot? Nah. Force of Will. Force of Will. It's a Force of Will. And the rockets, red glare, the bombs bursting in air. Toxic Deluge. Fire Covenant for 9. And they're putting only 2. Wait, what? For 9? Oh, they're putting 7 damage on my Psychic Frog. They're going to 2? But I have a Creeping Tar Pit. I mean, they might have an answer for the Creeping Tar Pit. No, this isn't part of the Vegas qualifiers. All right, well, I'm going to try to kill them. No, I'm just playing games. I'm just gonna run it back. My tea is ready though. I'm gonna grab my tea after this. I don't like making my opponent wait. You know? I think I'm mulliganing this hand. I don't have my third color. Ooh, this I'm keeping. Okay, so I can get a Nadu here. Curtains. They really wanted to kill Psychic Frog, which makes sense. Psychic Frog is busted. What? So loud, Mulder. Yeah, so loud, Bubba. Yeah, you're so loud. I don't really just want to slam this Nissa. Can you see Cat? Yeah, sure. Although I did pick her up already. She's now just like... She's now just kind of yelling at me. I gotta pass priority, Mulder. Tell you what, I'll give you 15 seconds and then I have to pass priority. She is very soft. Want to get down? Yeah. Yeah, look, you got your own little chair. Yeah, you got your own chair again. Oh, I shouldn't F6. Yeah. Land flip curtains. Get rid of my green sun zenith. Do you want to get up? Wait, hold on. There you go. There you go. Coming up. Coming up. Coming up. Yeah, there you are. Oh, there you are. Oh, I see. Soul Ring, then do it. Eric West, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, all for showing the cat. Thanks, love cats. Me too. Yeah. She's a very old, bossy baby. But she's also a princess. And I will do everything for her. Yeah. You know, as soon as I said bossy baby, I was like, I can think of a couple of people that are just going to reply boss baby. Okay. Fire Covenant is fucked up against our deck. I mean, we can come back from this. Oh, where are you going? They're eyeballing the Green Sun Zenith. They took my Green Sun's Zenith and gave us a Foundation Breaker. I can take 3. Ooh. Well, that's just a very good magic card. They have a miscalculation. So I'm going to play around that by playing this Greased. And then if they want to counter this Greased, They have memory lapse too. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna blow up your soul ring. Then I'm gonna attack you. I don't know why they attacked. Maybe they have removal in their hand for Nissa and they just don't want to use it. JVP. Oh, JVP with Fire Covenant is brutal. One card in hand though. All right, now they don't attack. No! No, my Nadu. Fuck. 2 cards in hand. They can activate Jace here. Uh-huh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. 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 What are you doing, opponent? Oh, you're waiting on me. That's what you're doing. I thought I clicked through. I was like, I'm waiting for the game to prompt me. Just looking at shit. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna kill this JVP. Kind of want to keep this Cradle in hand. They can kill my Grist here. A dope draw would be Recurring Nightmare, because then we would get to Recurring Nightmare back Grist, and then make a bug, and then Recurring Nightmare back Nadu. Cannot block. This thing has menace. I have lost my Grist. I traded my Grist for their Jace, but their Jace was going to set them up to Fire Covenant. And I don't think I can beat a second Fire Covenant. I can barely beat a first Fire Covenant. Oh, giddy up. They have Miscalc in hand. I guess I'll play this to get around Mana Leak. Play the Bronco. Play the Bronco. Ooh, Vamp Tutor. Okay, that's pretty scary. Trying to think of what they could have. I mean, we don't know. I haven't seen new cards out of their deck. These are all cards that I have just seen. And they're down to 4. Oh, you're a sneak attack deck. Oh, that's terrible. As long as this isn't like... I mean, this is bad. but like still winnable. Or they reveal. If they had another, oh, they had a fucking Blightsteel. Okay, yeah. They are a sneak attack deck. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I wish I had developed a bit more pressure. Like, I feel like I'm just on, do they have Fire Covenant or not? What's going on, opponent? Where you at? Where you at? Think it's time to jungle japes? I don't know about that. I do not know about that. Voidwalker might actually be pretty okay. Bring in Voidwalker. I think I'm just on. You know, I'm gonna keep this hand. I think obviously we don't have any green. I have double blue, which is a little awkward. But I think that like these black cards are just broken. This Duress is going to hopefully be able to hit a Fiery Confluence as well. You know. Library. Oh. Well, we have Bowmasters. Now they're considering whether or not they want to activate now and discard or like potentially play around the Bowmasters. They played a Soul Ring. Stop having this shit. I'm begging you. Okay, well now I want to duress them to get them off of library. Maybe hit a sneak attack or something. Oh, none of these cards matter. I think it's memory lapse. They got a Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder's pretty good. That Snuffhound's like not doing much. No, they have Miscalc. You're just passing? Interesting. Do I want to just Snorse here? Kind of want to Snorse. I know I just run into Miscalc. Maybe I should actually just Bowmasters. I'll wait until they fetch and then I'll Bowmasters. And I can Snorse when I potentially have, they just didn't fetch. I can Snorse when, when I have 2 mana to pay for the Miscalc. Not fetching is kind of wild. Okay. Like, why aren't they fetching here? Do they just know? How would they know? Are they on the Bowmaster vibes? I mean, it could be like, why would you keep a hand with duress and no green? Like, I guess I need to play this into it. That's so fucked. Why didn't they fetch? I think I lose if I go for if I don't have this Bowmasters too. They have no lands. Decide what they need. Don't they have a blue? They had a blue-black surveil land, didn't they? All right, well, I haven't found a green, so I think I lost. Unfort. Oh, but they're tapping spells? Ooh. Desperately need green mana. There's green mana. Library of Alexandria, a bomb in vintage. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Okay, this is a good sign. Unless they now do it in response. Kill off the Bowmasters. We know they have Ledger Shredder. They could... Oh, they didn't. I was going to say they could try to flip it, I guess. Depending on where I send the ping. I have a Bristly Bill plus a Zenith. So Bristly Bill plus Nadu. I don't have any lands to get that going. I think I want to keep the Recurring Nightmare combo here. I mean, I'm good as Zenith for Nadu. And then they're like, snuff out, target Nadu. And then I can Nightmare it back. There. Yeah. Okay, well now I want a Recurring Nightmare. And get it back. They're off library now. Although, obviously, draw step makes them on library. Now they're off library. Interesting. I kind of want to cash in my Paradise Druid for... Well, I can attack... Because I don't think I need to make this that big. if I do this. Here's my recurring nightmare. Gonna get back the Bowmasters. Ping you. I think I am going to play into the Connive. Although there's so much inevitability from my opponent's deck. They could shallow grave the Jace. That might actually be kind of a sick play. How easy is it to go with 3-0 in aggro? Oh, playing an aggressive, like playing, or I mean, aggression maybe isn't the important feature. The important feature is proactive. You are going to have an easier time going 3-0 in a cube if you have like a proactive deck with a like game plan in mind that looks to just really pressure your opponent, right? You want to be able to pressure them. That's the important part. Okay, they're off library, but there is the threat of sneak attack. Really just need them to not find sneak attack. They got 20 cards left in their deck. Of course, this looks like somebody's tapping. Oh, this is Fire Covenant. So now I think I try to find Nadu. I could find Grist. Could find Eternal Witness. And I'm actually going to play this. It's Reclaimer. I know it triggers the Ledger Shredder here. But I just need more bodies. Mm-hmm. They're snuffing out the Nadu. Ooh. Okay, so next turn we have enough to like potentially build with Recurring Nightmare and Nadu. It's kind of exciting. But again, the clock is ticking. If they just cast this Virtue, it's pretty sweet. They're so fucking slow. Please hurry up. I'm fucking begging you, opponent. Are they multi-queuing? And actually, no, I didn't catch it once the match started. Doesn't say they're multi-queuing. Okay, they played the Virtue from a graveyard. You gonna discard a big dork? No, they didn't even discard a big dork. And they didn't even discard a big dork. Do I want to dismember this? 3 to Nadu. Like this. They can bring back the Orcish Bowmasters if they want. Kill my Paradise Druid, trigger Nadu. 3 cards in hand. Plenty of blanks they can draw. 3 minutes left. Getting Baleful Strix, sure. Liliana. Each discard a card. Now is this the reanimation? No. Ooh. I mean, I could just time warp to try and... I don't think I'm going to actually combo kill them. I could just try to time warp here. Get a redraw. Because if I draw a land, it's so much better. And I'm going to do that. If they have a counterspell, they have a counterspell. I'm just going to try to take an extra turn. If they had a counterspell, it'd be pretty bad either way. If it's exactly Spell Pierce, it's bad. Yeah, it's just counterspell. So that was bad either way. Yes. Yes. Sure, why not? Holy fuck. Did they finally draw a sneak attack? Can I leave now? 10 minutes up on the clock is egregious. It's just like unbelievable. Okay, technically I'm not dead because I can block this, right? It's pretty heinous. So now I don't know how I win. Because then they can get back the thing. They can get back Nadu. If I play Frog and Bill, then if I play Frog and Bill, they edict me, I can get rid of the Frog. But then they also, if I play Frog and Bill, they just discard. And they steal my Nadu. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow. Tilting match. They took forever. They took forever. Bit of a tilt show. What game is this? Your bananas. I tried. I felt like our deck was pretty good. I kept a bit of a risky hand, but you know, I lost to getting. Well, I lost to a couple of things, but yeah, the getting. Ooh, I'm gonna keep this hand. The Soul Ring Library of Alexandria start. Not the best. I mean, I think I lost mostly on the Bowmasters like dance, but I truly didn't believe I was going to win that game unless I got that down. I'm going to take a Bayou. So I want to just play this out. This deck might be terrible. It feels like it's pretty good. Like we got mana acceleration. Our colors are good. We got annoying broken cards. You know, we got Bowmasters, we got Psychic Frog, we got Nadu. Feels pretty good. Prismatic ending on my bird. Okay. Play that. Play a Reclaimer. Will I be commentating the Gladiator Red of Champions tournament? I don't have any plans to do so. I may be doing a thing. Mm-hmm. They took the Time Warp? Oh, that's the least exciting card in this hand. Hey, wait a minute. That card sucked. Not to mention we are now just at Time Warp mana. I think you probably take the Strix or the Paradise Druid. I don't actually want to trade my Reclaimer for their Spellbinder, which is kind of wild. They cut down my Baleful Strix. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a hit. Delighted Halfling. 3, 4, 5. I'm going to try to resolve a Green Sun's Zenith for 3. It worked. I could get Grist. Could get Eternal Witness. I think I'm going to get Nadu. How'd Sneak Attack do? We went 2-1. High altitude shit posting. Are you on your way to Japan, Paiwo? I did actually figure out a thing that I would, from Hari Ruya, if you would be so kind as to get. Because I remember you were asking about cards. And they're not cards, but I would like, if it's not too much trouble, some of the dice that they have. Fuck. You know, I didn't want to... I was thinking about not attacking with this. But I'm like, the only thing that this isn't going to trade with is going to be Hullbreacher. And like Tishana's Tidebinder. Just dice. Dice. D6s. Two to 3 towers, please and thank you. Hungry for those D6s. Nadu, 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 Nadu. You got 3 cards in hand, opponent. Surely some of those are game actions that you have to take at sorcery speed. What? You just... What does this do? I'm losing the game! I mean, that was a game action they could play at sorcery speed. But I'm losing the... I'm losing the game right now. They know this is a 3-4, right? Have they not played against Nadu? Am I getting blown out here? Do they want that to happen? Do they know? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bit of time warp. Can't animate dead the Baleful Strix. But I can get their Spellbinder. It's kind of nice. Oh, I could have animate dead on the Spellbinder and then cast this. Do I want to do that? Probably wanted to do that. All right, my sequencing stunk. I'll take a Jace the Mind Sculptor. And I think it's better for me to just hit them with Tar Pit. My sequencing could have been better. I don't actually want to play this Nissa, though. I want to keep Nissa in my hand in case I get blown out. You bought a mystery commander deck at Walmart. Now I just want to play it. Wait, what do you mean a mystery commander deck? As in, like, you didn't know which one it was until you opened it? I mean, that's kind of spicy. Cobra. They just passed. They didn't play True Name. They can't play True Name. Black, green. Colorless. We doing loot boxes now? Always have been. Oh, it was a Walmart repack. Oh. Did you win? Did you high roll? Who is the commander? All right. I think I'm going to run it back. Could play this Tameo. Tameo's kind of fun. Tameo might actually be pretty good with some of our recursion too. Eternal Witness, Recurrent Nightmare, Anime Dead. Actually, yeah, I should probably play Tameo over Foundation Breaker here. Also good with Time Warp, obviously. Yes, please. Yes, please. What? They didn't play their lands? Am I getting trolled? Am I getting reanimated? Wait, no, that's not a thing you do. Oh, you got a 40k deck. Cool. What are you going to land tax me? Oh, pending. Pending. No, wrong one. This one. Oh, I played the wrong land. Yeah, I played the wrong land. Oh, I'm on tilt. Should have played a tap land. Don't know why I played Reclaimer. I mean, I guess next turn I can go. I mean, that turn I could have played Reclaimer or tap land. All right, I'm on tilt. My opponent time walked themselves on turn fucking 1. Oh wait, never mind. This was planned. Yep, planned. Planned. Nissa. Play this. I'm not going to Hull Breacher. I mean, everything I have is pretty bad against Hull Breacher. I guess the Frog means that they're probably not going to Hull Breacher immediately. Like, I mean, it's not. They could Hull Breacher on end step here to use their mana efficiently. If they do that, then I'm not attacking with Frog. Yep. No, my Tameo. Gameplay, the 40k decks were pretty cool. Animate Dead. Yeah. This costs so much mana. 6 mana, and I only have 5. I mean, I can attack with Nissa, trade with their thing, and then Animate Dead it. Oh, I didn't stretch today. That's bad news. Not stretching. That's bad news. Yeah. Taking the block. It's okie dokie by me. Take this Elite Spellbinder and lock your Beza, I guess. Lock your Beza away. Probably. Or some 4-drop you have. Shieldred. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I could just make Teferi unplayable and then have to play around 2 Wraths. That seems so bad. So miserable. I'll take that. Oh, I forgot my tea. Right. No, they drew the land. You can Hull Breach, or you can Wrath of God here if you want. Or can you? Land. Okay. Ooh, Grist. Grist is pretty good against all these Wraths, too. Thoughts on quiche? Love this stuff. Don't make it enough. Love me a quiche. Okay, they have Sunfall mana. They have Teferi mana, too. They went runner on lands. I can get back Grist if they Teferi. Oh, you're attacking me. It's pronounced Quickie. My favorite Miguel song? Yeah. I think I want to pick up name Nadu again. I mean, I could have brought back my Grist. But instead, I'm just going to Eternal Witness back my Animate Dead. Yes. I'm going to Animate Dead your Elite Spellbinder. Just put them in gay baby jail. Put them into the gayest baby jail you can find. Yes. They still have Wrath, right? Like, if they draw a land, they can Wrath. They have a True Name in hand. So they have Teferi and Wrath of God are in gay baby jail at 6 and 7 mana. And then they have a True Name Nemesis and Unknown. They also have this Incubator token. I'm not super scared of this, so... Oh. Castle Lochthwain. They've selected me. Wow, lucky boy. Okay, well, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do it like this. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ee. 16 cards left. Oh, you know what I could do? Give me this guy's cradle. I can actually just do all this. Because now I can recurring nightmare. I can maybe set up an eternal witness time walk recurring nightmare loop. That's kind of sick. Because what is that? 3 to get the witness back. 5 for the warp. I mean, this helps. I think for here we're on. Play this. Hello, John. How are you? And then 3, that. Oh, so this turn, I get back warp. If I recurring nightmare, the baleful strix for the grist and make a thing. I think I just bring it back this turn. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. I don't think that's enough for me to recurring nightmare and do the time warp. So I should just bring back the time warp. Yeah, we can do that. Time warp. I don't think I'm on throw my witness under the, like, attack with the witness yet. I think next turn I can be. Maybe I should have been this turn. Attack with that eternal witness, get back that. I don't know. Hey, it's Nadu. Or should it be Bowmasters? Bowmasters goes neutral. I think it should be Orcish Bowmasters. Of course, there's the Nadu. Of course, there's the Nadu. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. I mean, I could just recurring nightmare for Nadu Bristly Bill. Yeah, we're one short of getting the witness back in time walking. I mean, I could do this. Maybe obscure what I'm doing. Obfuscate what I'm doing. No, wait, come back. Wait, no. You wanted to block. I don't even know what this is doing. We're kind of just spinning our wheels trying to develop our mana base here. All right, well, it didn't really work. Three. Oh, wait, can I? I think I can still do it. Sacrifice this. Get back Nissa. Play this. Fetch. Get that. Add. Black. Add. Green. I didn't have another elf to get. A recurring nightmare. Sack. Get back the Eternal Witness. Sack the Baleful Strix. Get back Time Warp. Cast Time Warp. All right. Woo! Haha. Oh, wait. Let me get my tea. I'll put the deck on screen. Let me get my tea. Oh my. Huh? She's a host. I've got my tea. Oh, wait. Time for some tea ASMR. Oh. Well, it's colder than I wanted it to be, but taste tea. Trying to find my opponent. Oh, you know what I need? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, that's expensive. Man, these pain lands need to rotate out of standard so I could have them at a reasonable price. Old pain lands. They're so fucking pricey now. What happened to my pain lands too? Yeah, I'll keep this. Yeah, but I want old bordered pain lands. I think I should just make a rule that I should never sell or trade anything that is old bordered. It's honestly not that bad of a rule to follow. Yeah, I'm gonna hedge maze instead of the duress. I'll keep more mana. I could have once upon a time there to try and find something, but I don't know what I want. And now that I know that I'm getting another land, this means that I can try to find it like another a playable card. If I find an elf, well, I'm gonna grab Nadu. I was gonna say if I could find an elf, then I would be excited. I think the first thing I play is gonna get dealt with, so I'm gonna play the Bronco. Be excited to get it onto the table here. Yeah. With the duress. But that's not happening. Are you just like Jeskai control? Doesn't include modern old. No, those don't count. White bordered qualify as old bordered? I mean, if it's like 7th edition or before, then yes. Oh, okay. Well, sucks. We had a really good hand, and now we have a less good hand. This recovery's not bad. Unfortunately, I have the vibe that they're a Wrath of God deck. Be not great. Put OG duels. Put Shocklands in. Actually, that's terrible. No. This is terrible. I think they'll put check lands. Right? It's got to be something that is like you're comfortable having for, you know, God knows how many years. Bristly Bill. Oh, you countered a Bristly Bill? 3, 4, 5. All right, we can keep up mana to play around a Spell Pierce or a miscalculation. Sure, you're going to remand that. That's fine. Give me this Nissa. Garsh, their deck is annoying. I don't know if they've actually talked about what is in what the makeup of Foundations is yet. I'm very excited for Foundations. I mean, Dustmourn's not even out yet, but I'm very excited for Foundations. I like core sets a lot, and I like sets like Foundations because you just get like a little smattering of goodies and nice utility cards. The Spellseeker, you got an Ancestral Recall? Flash. Oh, fuck. Well, the boots. I would like to take an extra turn. The extra day. I think I want to cycle here. We got Nadu. Okay. Everybody calm down. 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 Calm down, everybody. Everybody calm. Oh, Jesus. Everybody calm down. Everybody's, yeah, quiet. Shush. Quiet. They'll hear you. They'll hear us. They'll know. They'll know the spice. They'll know what's about to happen. Holy Lotus Cobra. Oh, you don't know the thing about a Lotus Cobra. And we draw the Paradise Druid. Here's a Nadu. Winged Wisdom. Here is a Lightning Greaves. Go to equip Nadu. Always yield. Bro, I thought we were all sick of this, huh? Not me. I don't play Modern. I'm just warming up. Not me. They said haha fair. All right. Oh man, this sucks to click through, huh? With the Bowmasters though?
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's
that gives me the Psychic Frog. Oh, that's the kill con, right? No, because the lands will get put into play. I think I already did this. Yeah, I already did this. Would like to hit some lands. Ooh, Animate Dead for the Bristly Bill. I mean, it is both haha and sucks to click through. I already did this twice. It's fine. Come on, hit a land. There we go. Wait. Do not click through. Excuse me? That's such a this is so fun. Oh man, this shit's so funny to me. Just the I didn't play modern. All I want, I'm still into this. I am still enjoying this. Yes. Yes. Why would it? Because it's game one. They're incentivized for me to use my clock. All right. What's up? What do you got cooking on over there? Stern scolding. Flash Atroxa. Okay. Glad I got the stern scolding out of their hand. Yeah, all right. Oh, I don't have Tammy in the main. That's got to be incorrect, right? I'll bring in that. All right. The leyline binding makes me want to keep in the foundation breaker. It is true. I honestly like Nadu in 100 card singleton. I think it's really dope. Like or a singleton, just in singleton in general. Even outside of modern, right? Like Nadu in Legacy and Vintage, more so in Legacy, it is being like quite good, but also beatable. And there are different, like the builds between, people said this with Modern, we're like, oh, the builds are so different. And they just really weren't. But in Legacy, the builds are genuinely different. Like there's, you see them in like the Yorian piles, you see them in like an Elves build or whatever. And it's also not that oppressive when you just have Sword Splashers and Force of Wills running around or whatever. Like it pushes you to play newer cards that you wouldn't play in some of the other decks too. Then in Singleton, like you just have to play such garbage, right? I mean, Commander is one thing, but I'm talking about like, oh, I see. But like for Highlander or whatever, like it's just funny the trash that you have to play, right? You have to play some really terrible cards. Yeah, that card's pretty good. I feel like I'm going to get hit with a Stern Scolding. Well, Nadu is very good in Canadian Highlander, right? Like it has made a new type of creature combo deck. But people are sick of it because if they played Modern or because, Nadu does suffer from the fact that it got so much negative publicity that you're going to get people clamoring to have like Nadu pointed or whatever, like right out the gates. Interesting. Well, it's totally different from those cards too, Power Flapjack, right? Like Nadu is a card that by itself does get a lot of value by from the like plethora of cheap interaction and how board based the format and the game just has become. Like definitely get some strength from that, but it's just, I don't know, it's hard for me to hate it. Gonna try this. They do have Stern Scolding in their deck, so if we get got by a Stern Scolding, then that's annoying. But I would rather sneak this around some of their other 2-mana counter spells that they have. Don't have enough to kill off this Tamiyo with this, but you know. I think it's a wildly different card, not just in like where you play it and its power level of if you just slam it into any kind of deck. But it is and like the play patterns with Nadu in Singleton are a lot different from what they are in 100 card. You're just trundling in. But yeah, it's I'm alright with it. You've played an Oko. You have made the thing into a 3/3. Finding a Nadu here would be a little awkward. I think I want to find Bristly Bill. It's kind of funny. Bristly Bill plus Fabled Passage. Gonna put in some work here. This is really bad if they have like exactly a way to get rid of this Flooded Strand. Or off this Flooded Strand to get rid of one of my things in response. But I'm doing it like this. Oh, I took 5. I'm doing it like this so if they block with the army token, I can trade. And if they block with the Bronco, I can protect it. Yeah, they're going to do that. So this is the one that I don't even mind. If they... They get to just replace it next turn. But I get pressure on this Oko. A little bit of pressure. Not a huge amount. Chance I could have attacked with everything. Fact or Fiction in Modern? Oh yeah. It's just like unplayable. Because you could just play the One Ring. Fact or Fiction is also just, yeah. Fact or Fiction is not a new player card. Because if you do it improperly, you feel like a dumbass. Right? It's a very skill testing card. And if you get it wrong, you just feel like a dumbass. And it's not the kind of like getting it wrong learning moment that they want. Oh, they're making my Billiam into a 3/3. Okay. I'm okay with that. Didn't even want to attack with the Tamiyo. Interesting. Voidwalker. I'm going to try to play around a couple of the flash lines. Like if this is world... Yeah, oh, counterspell. Okay. I'll try to... I want it back. I could Recurring Nightmare here, but I kind of like keeping all my board here. Pretty good amount of pressure. Motherfucker said crusher. It's a good amount of pressure. They spent all their mana. Okay, so they let Oko die, and then they spent all their mana protecting themselves from this Voidwalker. Really don't want that Voidwalker in play. They have Flash. It doesn't look like Flash. Narset. They have Narset Wheel in their deck. I've seen the Time Twister. It's worth noting. What'd you reveal? They found Flash. Okay. Go to Time Warp. Oh, I should have attacked before doing this because if because if I draw if I drew a land off of the Caustic Bronco, I may want to go Tamiyo, return Voidwalker, play Voidwalker, but now oh, I can't draw more than one card. Could play Psychic Frog and then Recurring Nightmare. Get back the Dothy Voidwalker. Saddle. If I hit a 3-drop or more, they're dead. But like it's so bad for me if I don't. I don't have a huge amount of 3-drops, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. Just gonna kill the Nurset. Gonna get a Dothy Voidwalker in play, which they seemingly cared a lot about. So now I have Voidwalker plus Orcish Bowmasters in play. And if they were at the board, then we can Tamiyo back the Voidwalker, or we could play Nadu and Baleful Strix and whatever. Seems like pretty okay. Power of Flapjack, excuse me, I missed the 100 bits in a very Beetlejuice voice, nice fucking draft format. Beetlejuice. I heard the new one was all right. I heard the new one was pretty okay. Uro. Yeah. Ping. And they don't get the Uro in their graveyard from the Voidwalker. What are the odds that they don't know that you can Shelldock Isle when I'm under 20? What do I think of Duskborn after the PPR? So my tune on the set's aesthetics and the cohesion of the art or lack thereof and all that has not changed. If anything, it's gotten worse. We went 2-1. So I'm going to pay out to the Jamblers. And the gameplay and watching the matches and looking at the commons more intensely makes me think it's probably going to be pretty dog shit. There's just everything comes with a token. Everything clogs the board. There's not a great way of pushing through damage. It feels like it's going to be pretty... I don't know. Again, I'm not a limited guy, right? Well, except for this. But I'm not like a low power limited player. And we're doing another draft. So I don't know. But it does seem kind of fucked up. Just like there are so many like mass token generation cards and things that bring along friends and make more friends. And I'm just like, how do you ever get anything done? You know? Faith, welcome back for the full year. Oh, congratulations. Oh, wow, a whole year. Cheers, Wheeler. And to you, too. Thank you so much. If you have Oreos, how long till you've gone through a sleeve? A sleeve, you say? Oreos, I feel like I personally will do my darndest. I'll be like, I'll have 1 or 2. And then later I'll be like, damn, you know, I went for a 10K walk and I lift weights today and I went for a run. I'm going to have like 6. And then all of a sudden, it's just this back and forth of like, ooh, a little bit. I'm so good. And then being like, I deserve these. Oh, and, you know, just shove them all in your mouth. Yeah, those are pretty bad. Those are, well, pretty easy to just like get through. The Sheevan Wheeler episode of Dustmore going to be a real short one. Yeah, you're right, Sheevan. How you doing, bud? It just like, yeah. I mean, there are cards I can pinpoint that I think are very cool from Duskborn, but it just makes me feel upset that that's not what the focus is seemingly on. Or like, yeah, I don't know. It's a, there's some good stuff being done, but not stuff that's up my alley. I think I'm taking Wooded Foothills. I could take Smuggler's Copter if I want to be aggressive or like Wasteland, but I'm going to take Wooded Foothills. Ooh. Do I have any Fastbond gamers in chat? Stupid question. Fastbond, Grim Monolith is really it. I could take Grim Monolith, but you know what? What did I say earlier today? This is the day of seeing cool stuff and going, hey, I haven't drafted this archetype yet. Let's do this. And yeah, are we just going to go 2-0 for the entire thing? Absolutely. Oh, like for instance, I'm going to take 6. Like you got Emperor of Bones here. Fracture Identity's pretty good. Stern Scolding's pretty good. I'm going to take 6. Grist. Ooh, Dark Depths. Oh, there's an Underworld Breach. Hold on. Grist works really well with Underworld Breach. Or sorry, not Grist. 6 works well with Underworld Breach. So because Lion's Eye Diamond works really well with 6. So does Black Lotus. I mean, I could or I could take Commercial District or Elvish Reclaimer and wield Dark Depths. I'm going to take this Underworld Breach. Currency Converter? Currency Converter tends to work well in these kind of decks. Over once upon a time? Yeah, I'll take Currency Converter. Okay. Good afternoon, morning. You're sick, so time doesn't exist. Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. 'Tis the season. This is a friendly reminder for a whole bunch of things, including get your flu shot if you don't have it. Get yourself a COVID boosty. I'm looking into getting a COVID boosty. There's a new vaccine rolling out for us soon, but I'm going to get a boosty before, especially before Vegas and CubeCon. Ooh. Or I could take Tireless Tracker. There's also Duress. You know what? Like, I'm committed to this bit. And then also, reminder, great time to buy some actual good masks to wear them when you are in places such as Magic events, or, you know, Magic cons, tournaments, RCQs, the bus, you know, closed areas with people, because there's a huge old COVID surge. There's what's the one that's going on right now? Taking Squee. I'll take a Trop. Trop tends to line up pretty nicely in these decks. What's the one? Ooh, Field of the Dead Fastbond. All right, I know what I'm doing. There's an event right now. Commander Sealed? Yeah, Commander Sealed. I saw somebody post a picture of like the Commander Sealed thing. There's just no masks at all. It's baffling. Wear a mask, people. It's so fucking easy. You know, it's the darndest thing. It's the darndest fucking thing. I think I want Spar's headquarters. Maybe. Oh, Dragon's Rage Channeler is kind of hot with Underworld Breach. I mean, I'm not committed to this Underworld Breach entirely. I might take Mystic Confluence over Spar's headquarters. We could do some Blue X stuff. This isn't a draw sum, but it's pretty close. It's the darndest thing. As somebody who, Mayfly also points out a great point here. As somebody who always wears a mask at Magic events, tries to keep distance even when outside if I take off my mask.
He's a trained
Tries to avoid, when possible, these big fuck off events where nobody else is going to wear their mask. And yeah, washes my hands. It's the darndest thing. I haven't caught COVID yet. Thank you, Mulder. And I've also just like not been sick for a long time. Like I haven't had the flu, whatever. Hey, I'm leaving my house. Ooh, Gush Fastbond. Ooh, yeah. I'm woke for washing my hands. Kind of based. I don't know. It's so fucking easy. Wear a mask. You're not going to get sick. You're going to feel better. Even if it's not COVID, do you exactly want to get con crud? Oh, all my babies came back. I want Commercial District over Wingus and Dingus here. Because I'm not here to Dark Depths. I'm here to combo kill, maybe. If you can smell a fart through a mask, is it really doing anything? John, insightful as always, buddy. Hi. All the weasels for the 52nd month. 52 months. The 1 year. I can't believe we got to the 1 year so quickly. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? I don't want any of these. I could have taken the Rain of Filth, I guess. Yeah, this deck's looking real bad. Oh, never mind. This deck's looking great. Squee. Yeah. I'm not saying this as a way to shame people that have gotten COVID because obviously it's not that easy. I could have also just dodged bullets. I'm going to take Brain Freeze to go with my Underworld Breach. Passing. I mean, the other cards for this deck could be like Oliphant, Force of Will, Dak Faden. But this seems like a pretty good wombo combo. Hi, Mulder. Yeah, this shit just happens, right? This shit happens. There are some things as well, though, that like realistically we could, even myself, right, could get a lot better at wearing. Even for somebody like myself who, you know, is very cautious, incredibly cautious. I'm going to take Fable over Echo and Uro. There are things that I could do better, for sure. Right? But also, it's Exploration over Urza's Saga. Kind of want Exploration. It fits with our, I mean, obviously the lands deck. Yeah, I'm going to get Exploration. And I kind of want that Shifting Woodland to wheel. Oh. I think I actually need Lotus Petal over, well, no, because I have Gush. Oh, this is kind of funny. Okay, so I'm looking for like something in case I breach Brain Freeze to like be able to get enough mana. Lotus Petal is one of those cards that can do that for us. But I could also just Gush with like Fastbond. I think I still take the Petal, though, over Cobra and Channel. Yeah, I'm going to take the Petal. What I'm getting at is there are things that we could all probably do to make ourselves safer, right? I'll take a Volk here. To make ourselves, you know, to reduce the risk. But at the same time, there's a nice balance, right? There are people that are like, oh my God, you fucking left your house? You went to a restaurant? What is your problem? You are literally murdering me by going to a restaurant. And it's like, well, that's a little disingenuous. And also like, yeah, there's a certain push-pull by like having to not lose your fucking mind because people's governments are just like ignoring, I'm going to take Thoracle here. People's governments are just like ignoring, obviously, you know, risks, health risks, and just saying like, yeah, we're back to normal and all that shit. You kind of have to do something. You like still living your life and making sure you're not going to just completely lose it is pretty important. Do I take this Emrakul? I think I want to take Plateau. Ooh. Take a Jace. All right, we're cooking up something. If I get some draw 6 or draw 7s, then we're golden. I don't know. All I'm saying is that, hey, Mulder. All I'm saying is that if you go to like CubeCon or like a Magic Fest and you're not wearing a mask, like, come on. It's so fucking easy. It's so fucking easy. I'm older. Is wearing a mask, like wearing a mask, if I wear a mask at these events, that is detrimental to my work, right? Like, it is detrimental from a business perspective for me to wear a mask if I'm at a Magic event, because that makes me less recognizable, and then that makes me, makes it so that there are people that might not know I'm there, so they might not come up, they might not interact, they might not do whatever, right? Like, it's also just not the best optics, and so there are companies that are like, well, you're wearing a mask, I don't know if we want to use you for X, Y, and Z. As silly as that sounds, that shit happens. I want Oliphant. But even with that in mind, I would prefer just not, getting sick. I could take Leyline over Anger. I don't think I'm doing that. Ooh, Consider. This deck is very funny. I think I want Flame Slash. Consider. Oh, the Cobra Wield? Let's go. Let's go. The 1,000-watt Wheeler Smile. DT lets me draw 6. Time to find a DT. You have a low to mid power cube that you want to convert to a commander cube, and I know you're fun at rebuilding decks from scratch. Any advice? I mean, maybe I'm playing this on Earth. I mean, my advice for this is just like, as the designer, if you want to do cool shit, just go for it, right? Just play the cool cards. There's a push to, there can be a push to be like, well, other cubes aren't playing this or whatever. Or this thing is just like, this card is a better version of whatever card that I want to include. It's like, well, who cares? If you are going to have fun with it and you are going to enjoy playing with this card, chances are other people are going to have fun and enjoy playing with that card. And even if they might be a little hesitant or a little like, oh, why is it this card instead of like this other version? They are going to pick up on your enthusiasm, or the like theme is a bit of a incorrect word choice here, but like they'll pick up on that quicker than you'd think. I'm going to take Prismatic Vista. I don't really want to take Flash. I could take Research Desk, but I'm going to take Prismatic Vista. Must be nice. Kind of want to take Steam Vents. My mana, I mean, this plays into the Field of the Dead. I like this more than Sylvan Caryatid. I'm not going to attract some people. Also, more islands. More island dual lands. Really good with what we got going on here. There's the Titania. Gotta take Oko, though, because it's an Oko. It's an Oko. I would like a draw 7. Old bordered surveil lands. Probably. I mean, unless they knew that it was cracked from the gates, like I gotta imagine they knew that when these were printed that they would be popular, right? I guess my Norman, one of the ways of like pointing this out, right, is let's say I'm designing a commander cube, right? Like I'm designing a commander cube, just what you're doing, and I want a big blue legend to play. I want a blue card that is like a big flyer or something. And so I look up all the legends that I could play in blue. I'm going to take Preordain. Counterspell? 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 Beseiju? Counterspell. I mean, it's counterspell. There's the LED. Woo! All right. Okay, so I'm building this cube, right? And I want a big 6 mana legendary creature in blue. There's a chance that, like, if you spoke to other cube designers or people that have done similar things, you're probably going to get pushed into playing like a newer, very powerful card like Kyrie, right? Like, the selection of cards is relatively low, but you look at Kyrie and it's 6 mana, 6/6 flyer, ward. When it dies, it does multiple things. Like, well, you choose one, but it has a bunch of options, right? Like, this is what you're going to get pushed into. Or maybe even like, how do you pronounce it? Is it Sunchin? It's not Quan. It's Sunchin. Sunchin. We need to do another P3K stream. Ooh, Zurin Orb. Hi, Mulder. There's a Tameo. I'm going to take Tameo. I'm going to take Generous End. I don't know. I haven't looked. I'm getting distracted. I'm not going to look up how to pronounce his name just a second. But yeah, you might get pushed into playing like a card with a bunch of words on it that's brand new, or you might get pushed into playing a card like this that is like really good at ending the game. And all that. Ooh, Flash Wield? There's no way there's no way I'm doing anything with this Flash, right? If I want anything, I take Lush. Yeah. Attracts it in Wield. There's no way. Go take Lush Portico because it turns on Leyline Binding. Don't do that. Don't do these 2 cards because they're very straightforward. They're not super inspiring, and in the like, this is not that interactive. This is not that. I mean, it is interactive, but it's not where I would go. I think I would be more. I mean, no shit, I would be more interested in this, but like, I'd be more interested in playing Uyo, right? Like, if I'm doing this, I'm adding Uyo. Because a big ass flyer that can clone spells is so dope. It's a build around card. It's Elegant Parlor. It's a build around card. It's still very big. Right? Still hits hard in the air. It's just more exciting to me as a drafter to open a pack, or I'm not sure how you're going to have it set it up, but it's just more interest to me as a drafter if I see there's an Uyo in this pack, because then it really sets the tone for what you're trying to achieve. You want the drafters to do cool shit. You want the drafters to play towards synergies, right? And like, if I get this Uyo and I'm like, ooh, I'm going to play with this Uyo, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to like prioritize, spells, and I'm going to look to do big things, and, I'm going to be able to like change how I'm playing against playing with the other players on the table. I'm going to take Manamorphose, by the way, over Force of Negation. I don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, Seething Song. This deck's kind of funny. I don't think I need Elegant Parlor. Yeah, what I'm getting at is that I just think like there are you can do a lot for your cube by, oh my god, this just sounds like the whole jazz is more about the notes you don't play than the notes you do play. But you can do a lot more for a cube by like showing what your intention is as a designer through exclusions more than inclusions, is what I mean, right? Like, if you built like if you're building a cube built around I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. But like what's a good one? Like, if you're building like an enchantment cube or whatever, and you leave out, some over the top enchantment card that people would assume is in there. And it's like, well, why did you cut it? It's like, well, because it's too good. I don't want it to show up, and I don't want this to be what the cube's about, I think that's very important. So I think this deck is pretty funny. Do I need Thassa's or Jace in this deck? Should I play a Talisman? Okay, I think I'm going to play this. Let me go pee. I hope that helps. I hope that wasn't too rambly. But yeah, I think that it is, especially if you're playing with people for the first time and you're like giving the rundown of them, be like, this is what my idea was for the cube. This is the kind of like thing I'd like to encourage my drafters and players to do. Right? Give me 1 second. Okay. No, my butt pillow. My butt pillow. My butt nose. All right. Let's play some Magic. Okay, bye-bye, Sibwa. Have a good one. Happy birthday.
Abusing magic. Yeah.
Dracologist, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? How you been? Okay. I gotta tell you, this would be better as a Black Lotus, but funny hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Turn 2 Jace. Let's go. I think I have yeah, I have a trop. Turn 2 Jace. Turn 2 Jace. Basic Forest go. Oh, fuck. This is so funny. How ironic would it be if I got COVID? After talking about all that. Just like, because Adam got COVID. But we took certain precautions to make sure that the environment was safe for anybody that had been around him. But, you know, I think it would be kind of ironically funny of being like, you know, check out how safe I've been. And then bam. Oh, fuck. Oh, I need that 6. Wait a minute. I want both of these cards. This has an ultimate? Yeah, this deck's a little greasy. We did take Adam out back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could course her. Just gonna draw 3 here. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. This may be one of the best decks I've ever drafted. Not necessarily based on power level. We don't know about that just yet. But, you know, like I could still lose. They could just untap and natural order this, and if I mean I have the Oko. Oh, there's the Underworld Breach. Talking about the rabbits. Holy shit. Yeah, it was it was just a bison, man. Mmm. The Venga bus? Did not expect that. Thankfully, we have our Field of the Dead and Questing Beast. Okay. Ooh. Cast an LED. Three. I think I just want to preordain here, honestly. Do I missed a confluence? 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed a confluence, right? Well, Preordain lets me see the same amount of cards, but with less mana. What a Mystic Confluence. There we go. One issue I could see with this deck is that we put so many lands into play, and so we might not even be able to we might not be able to successfully like put enough cards into our graveyard depending on how long the game goes. All right. No, deck's perfect. Keep it going. Unless we sign in the Oath of Druids. Oath of Druids Thoracle kill. Ooh. Ooh. I want to. This is the kind of deck that makes me just want to build it for Canlander. Holy shit! Oh, please let me draw a green source. Huh? Yeah, I'll do it. Brain freeze them first, get to see their library. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I had enough stuff to do. I mean, they just concede either way, right? They just concede once the brain freeze targets them. Tough cookie. I mean, if they're just racing, we may struggle. This could find Trop. Oh, you know what I should do, though? I think I should get Elegant Parlor, and then on the stack, I should find Trop. And I actually think, well, it depends on what I do with this. Ooh. Yeah, I want to keep that card. I'm going to play Thassa's Oracle. Because I don't care. Oh, shit. Well. It's on the bottom. I mean, I can still gush Mystic Confluence. I mean, I'm gonna shuffle my deck. I'll keep the Cobra because this lets me go Cobra, Gush, Mystic Confluence in the same turn. That's kind of hot. And I got a 1/3 blocker. Yeah, nice. Locking that tough cookie down. There's nothing they can do. Conceding should be illegal while you're having fun. Yes, exactly. Every Magic Online account, you should have like a button you can press that you get to press it like once every 6 months or whatever. And it's anytime an opponent would try to concede and you go, no, I get an extra 2 minutes here. Like you're locked in this with me. Never mind, I can't block. This thing is too big. I mean, I get to block next turn if they want to attack with both. Like, we should have the... Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. I have assembled something beautiful. And God wants you to watch it. Lotus Cobra. Gush. Ooh. Red. Green. Oh, maybe there was a way where I could have done this a bit better if I drew Fastbond. Am I blocking? Yeah, I think I'm blocking because now I'm at the point where I just need time. That was so fun. Like I got the Cobra, Gush, draw 3. It's like that bad vintage deck from back in the day. After Fastbond got unrestricted and people were like, this is so cracked. We're just going to Gush and regrowth and then it was just like not great. Oh. Oh, I'm definitely blocking. I haven't hit a shuffle effect yet. Ooh. Let's start with this. I don't want either of these. Oh, I don't have enough blue. Wait, no, I do because of Cobra, right? Yeah. Add a blue. Add a blue. Play this Jace. Play the Tamio. Play this Jace. Oh. Ooh. All right. All right. All right. I get to return Gush. Please let me untap with some amount of this. Oh, please let me untap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, opponent. You look at this and you're thinking, damn, that's cool. Damn, that's cool. Damn, that's cool. What you do, an opponent? They crack the waterlogged grove. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Like, I think their best bet for pushing damage, if that's what they want to do, is animate the food token and attack for 4. Because the Exalted gets canceled out with the Tamio, but I'm chump blocking, baby. I'm keeping that Tamio. This deck would have been great if I had a 5 mana If I had a 5 mana time walk. Oh, they're just attacking. You're proofing pizza dough to make some Neapolitan pies. Oh. Pizza. Pizza. I did have pizza yesterday. I had some pizza. Pizza. P-R-Z-Z-A. It was pretty good. Oh, Metamorph. Oh, you're also a Cobra gamer. Unfortunately, Fastbond got milled. If I draw 6, then I can do some cool stuff with Fastbond. Oh, you got a Thespian stage? Finding your Dark Depths? Oh, you're just finding a forest. Okay. You got red in your deck? No. Give me that gush. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, we're gaming. I think I'm gaming. I believe I am gaming. I mean, I don't know if I'm gaming. Got 11 in my graveyard. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not like gaming. I can add a lot of mana, but this is only permanence, right? Yeah. Oh, but I can play currency converter. I mean, that doesn't do much, right? Playing Fastbond. I mean, playing Thoracle again, actually kind of hot. So I'm going to do that. Should have maybe discarded the other one. Ooh, Underworld Breach. I want that one. So how do I get that Underworld Breach into my hand? If I play Currency Converter, excuse me. Play Converter, play land, which adds 2. No, I think I'm short. I mean, I could just play this Volcanic Island and then play Converter, play Fable. I think I could have done this in a much better way where I get to keep up. I get to keep up Counterspell here. Because I could just add a Natural Order Hoof. Like that. That is still a thing that could happen. Wait, no. Is Crater Hoof in this cube still? I know that they cut it. At some point in time. Hoof is out. Good. Oh! Wait. I could still kill them. Although this makes my Underworld Breach on the top a little awkward. This is unfortunate. But also, if they give me priority... If I just draw Brain Freeze, I might be able to just win off the back of Jace here. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I gotta work this side. Fuck. Okay. So this Keen-Eyed Curator kind of ruins my game plan here. So I think I'm actually, like, it just makes Breach 1, 2, 3. I can exile 3 things. I think it makes Breach unplayable. So I'm going to actually just, like, go in and try to win with Jace. I think you were just not paying attention, Fuzznuts. It is still September, right? They're exiling on a Road Breach. Okay. Want to exile the other one? I'll exile something. Now they can't make Dark Depths. Wait a minute, they can't make Dark Depths. I'm just living. I'm alive. That's cool. I could just survive. Manamorphose. Blue. Blue. Oko. I'm gonna activate my currency converter because I think I can draw a Brain Freeze. I think it's literally freeze, right? If the next card isn't Brain Freeze, it's the one right below it. Because I know, because I pondered, or I preordained pretty aggressively. Yeah, it's that one. No, because Freeze was on the bottom earlier, but then I preordained more to the bottom after my Thoracle. Yeah. No, I didn't shuffle. I just stacked it. I played additional cards that moved it up. Damn, this deck rules. This deck rules. Did I set gambling for this one, right? No, I didn't. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll give you a freebie. I was too hyped. Way too hyped. Yeah, because I put all these lands on the bottom. All right. All right. Moving on. Moving on. You know what one of my favorite things about Magic is? When they make a card, when a card gets made, when a card was made, I guess, from like 1993 to 1998. And it just is so like counter to how you make how you design Magic cards in general, but also like you know, first off, you just don't do this thing. Secondly, if you do decide to do this thing, this is not how you approach it. I'm talking about Phyrexian Devourer mostly. Like, just like, what the fuck is this card? Just this triggered ability. Thinking about how all the ways that you can combo kill with this card is so funny to me. I'm going to keep this in. Mamma mia. Yeah, I'll keep more lands. The 90s. No, not blue mana. Not a blue mana. All right, well, I guess I'm not turboing out this Fable into open blue. So this Jace looks like so unplayable. It's great. Oh, they didn't have a counterspell, and they didn't have a counterspell, didn't have anything to kill the Cobra with there. That's interesting. Blade Splicer. Oh, gross. Uh-huh. That's so fucking funny. Oh no, it's there. My mana base before the Oliphant, my mana base was a forest, a mountain, and a red-white dual land, and my hand was a triple blue spell and a gush. Oh yeah, they're gonna get to see the full picture here. Oh. All right, well, Gold of Souls, Guide of Souls is online, so I may be losing this game. I'll take a brick. Being on a sorting and organizing kick and going through your Ice Age cards is just mind-numbing and beautiful. Yeah, there's a lot of crap. But there's a lot of crap where you're like, ooh, who did this? Yeah, go to Fable. Oh. I think I'm going to play this Jace. Really? Oh, I should have kept up the screen. Because if I draw Fastbond, it's pretty exciting. Oh, you're attacking. You're both attacking me. I think I'm going to block with this Goblin. Keep my life total high. Zero as the mana cost in Ice Age? I don't even know what that would be. There's like... all the things that I'm thinking of are from alliances. There's some cool alliances cards. Oh yeah, Blinking Spirit, of course. And Lemur. The Lemur. No, Field of the Dead. Get a clue. Make a red mana. Leyline Binding. I think I want to bin the binding. Just kill that. The next turn I'm going to try to go off with two Lotus Cobras. I do need a Fastbond style card. Fastbond or Exploration. Fastbond would be ideal. I'm probably going to block with Tireless Tracker too. Just keep my life total healthy. I don't know what my opponent's doing. Presumably they are missing a color of mana. Yeah, I think that at this point, this stage of the game, I should just be looking to keep my life total high for Fastbond lines. Even if they have disruption to blow up the Cobra or whatever. Well, now I feel like I wish I had my Leyline Binding. But I still think this is fine. Yeah. Oh. Well. This does gives me, I mean, I could Gush. I could Binding here. I think I'm going to go with this. Because I don't have an LED in the yard. Do have a Lotus, though. A Manamorphose. Binding your binding. Mill me. Oh, there's a Fastbond. That's so much mana. But I also have an LED. I think I want to cast this. Get all these lands into the graveyard. Cast Gush. There we go. It's nice because once your deck gets to... Oh, where are you going? I didn't even show you the kill! I mean, I have Gush and Mystic Confluence. Once the deck gets to a low enough card count, then I can just be like, well... I could just cast a Gush or two and I'll hit enough lands to give me mana, and I have enough cards in my graveyard, and I can just deck myself. Mystic Confluence is probably better than Gush there. But, you know... Mystic Might? Mystic Might. Oh, yeah, the land enchantment. I'll keep. Hand's pretty good. Tameo. I can't flame slash this. I don't have a red. But I can play a Tameo and find ourselves a volcanic island off the Oliphant and flame slash that. I will block. I will preserve my life total and hopefully not get blown out by the well, that's -3 anyways. Never mind. Attacking was cool and good. I'm glad I did it. I'll say it. Playing a better modern? Oh god, no. Absolutely not. We're playing some cube. I still think this wants to find a Volk. No, I don't think you could probably play... Oh, well, actually, that's not true. I did get paid to play Modern recently. Yeah, we did have a Nadu deck, so maybe we were playing Old Modern. Maybe we are playing Modern. I'm a little scared now. Gosh. Ooh. I don't have the basic planes in here. Right? I can find Lush Portico. Modern is not the Little Caesars of Magic the Gathering. Come on. Modern is like, I don't know. Maybe it is. Little Caesars is pretty dog shit. There's a new guy for me to be on. Oh, like I'm the Nadu guy. Actually, I don't think I want to attack with Tamio here. My life total is getting a little risky. A little biscuit risky. Pilsey's is good in one situation. When you're drunk? Yeah, when you're very drunk, there we go. It's hot and ready. Dude, so many things are hot and ready. Do you know how long it takes, realistically, to, like, have Domino's delivered to your door? Not long. That shit takes, like, 20 minutes. 15 minutes. That's, like... That's one YouTube video. Not even. Oh, you're an Ancestral Recall gamer. Taking over 40? No. You're ordering from a cursed Domino's. Fucking anytime, not that I would order a lot of pizza, but anytime I've ordered Panago, and it's just like, hey, wait, is Panago? Panago might be a Canadian company. Like, delivery pizza is quick. I think I'm actually going to attack. And then Mystic Confluence. Draw 2. And return this.
Eggs,
This gets transformed.
eggs.
I'm going to tick this up. Rumpled Nutskin, welcome back for the 32nd month. Howdy, gals, guys. No, I bricked it. Yeehaw. How you doing? How you been? Thank you for the support. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. What's going on, opponent? Oh, you're going to bitter triumph. That's rude. Hey, wait a minute. That's rude. We still don't take that much damage. Take 1. Well, that's pretty good. So I can leyline binding something if I need to, but I can't. Well, they'd have to have a land to go for this. I'm doing this because I might play Jace. Hold up leyline binding. I think that's what I'm doing. Build the Underworld Breach. Not great. Oh, that one's great. Okay, so I just have to hope that they don't have a land for this colonnade. That would be nice. They had a land for the colonnade. They had a fucking land for the colonnade. They might not do it. They might be scared of the open mana. You know? I mean, I think you go for it. They might try to go for something more disruptive. Nope. Unfort. Yeah, my pieces were a little too low and their pressure was a bit too much. Okay. Okay. You know, they used to, for all these like sponsored streams, this is totally out of pocket for people, but I was looking at some of the sponsored streams, some of the sponsored offers, and so many of them just don't have a base rate anymore. And like, I feel like if you're a big enough streamer to like do this and reliably make like a reasonable amount of money off of it, off of your users clicking on this or joining up, like if you are in a position where you could do that, you are not going to do this. Like, these aren't for you. I'll go first. This hand's pretty good. Which is a shame, because I'd play some of these these great games. Such as, oh, this is the anime one, Honkai Star Rail. Oh, there's a Roblox one. Mobile Roblox. Oh. Very funny to be a Thalia deck that also has Vamp for Ancestral. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Hey, this card stinks. Hey, wait a minute, this card sucks. Yeah, Honky Star Rail. They let white people into space. Yeah, Donkey Kong Star Rail. You haven't played that? Fuck, that's what I was going to tutor. I can still find Lush Portico. That's frustrating. I was thinking about whether or not I should fetch first, and I guess I should have because it sculpts the top of my deck, so I don't know what I was thinking. I got a little, got a little preoccupied with Donkey Kong Star Rail. That's why I got preoccupied with it. I heard Donkey Kong Star Rail, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, fuck, I might lose. Jesus, just drawing a bunch of lands. Just hoping to hit an Exploration or a Cobra. Flame Slash. Instead, I'm doing this. Hey, Magic Online, why do you use Noah Bradley art dual lands for the cube? When you have the other lands you could use. Oh, that's a big, very interesting in the Thalia deck. Oh, good set of cards here, Ben. Just a good set of cards here. Oh. Okay, well, I still need something. Gush could actually do some cool stuff with this Tameo. But if they're spending their time doing Shorikai stuff, that's fine. The worst kind of thing that could happen is they get like their own leyline binding. They find their own copy of leyline binding, or they like bitter triumph my Tameo. But with the right collection of cards, I might actually be able to just like kill them as early as this next turn. I'm gonna boast. Or I could just brain freeze them for a shitload. Be kind of funny. Like with Tameo too, I can like brain freeze and then Ancestor Recall, huh? Oh, they're making it easier for me to brain freeze them. I could like brain freeze and then Tameo return brain freeze. It's kind of like a mini drills into a bigger drills. What are you, leyline binding here? You boastin'? Boastin'. 3 mana. Council's Judgment. What are you naming? Leyline binding. I think I'm actually okay with this. They didn't get rid of my Tameo. That's wild. I don't think that's right. You want to bounce my currency converter, don't you? Don't you? You want to push yourself closer to oblivion? No, they don't. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Hey, that there's pretty good. Targeting me. And we hit the LED. Wow. That's pretty good. Well, I'm going to play this Lion's Eye Diamond. Getting rid of Gush, Fable, a Forest. Well. Oh, I should also do this. Just give me some more mana. I'm going to crack for 3 blue. I'm going to cast Brain Freeze. So the first one's targeting me, the second one's targeting me, the third one's targeting me. This can target you. I'm going to cast this. Will Punt Counterpunt be coming back? If you want to see Punt Counterpunt back and more things with the pre-release, let Wizards of the Coast know that you love the pre-release. It's not like they've said like, hey, no Punt Counterpunt or whatever, but you know, obviously it's been a little awkward this year. Okay. Another one. We'd like to make more Punt Counterpunt. We enjoy doing it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. Ooh. Turn 2, Lotus Cobra. Turn 3, 6. I'll keep that. Oh. Oh, this is what you're doing? That's a pretty good magic card, actually. It's better than 6. Stay fool. Ooh, we got to Cobra? Nice. Nice. Oh. The orb? Gonna increment your orb, opponent. They'll come back if we convince WotC that we're worth the money. I mean, it's not as dire as that might make it sound, Juliamon, but obviously I am not necessarily at liberty to talk about the specifics of this in a public forum. Do I want to do that? They still like us, and in fact, they still want to give us money. It's a matter of how much and when and all that stuff. Yeah. I am going to do this. Well, yeah, James is definitely going to be less likely to leak information than I am. I'm the premier information leaker of the four. I'm just kidding. I'll never break an NDA. Never. Never on your life. Ooh, Urza. You want to orb? I'll orb. I'll orb so hard. No. Fuck, are you fucking kidding me? I took a blight steal to the dome. Okay, buoy. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. Pitch that, pitch that. Well, I can at least get rid of this Urza. Or I can get rid of this construct token. How about I start off with a Manamorphose? Blue. I mean, it's not the worst draw. Yeah, let me see. I might still be able to kill them this turn. Because what if I brain freeze myself into Underworld Breach? Or just into something that I can use with 6. Did not draw something. Target player mills 3 cards, storm. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Right, this is why I didn't do this. Because I could just make this. Alright, I think I'm dead. I'm on tilt after that Blightsteel flip. Turn 4. We had so much more time against them. And then they flip a Blightsteel. I mean, it's always a consideration when they're playing like a fast mana deck, like an artifact deck. Uh-huh. Weird attack. Am I missing something? Do they have a way of making this into a big idiot? Hmm. Gadgeteer. Okay. We can still kill them. If we draw Underworld Breach. Yeah. That Blightsteel. Blightsteel an issue to kill them? No, I can kill them through Thoracle or whatever. Blightsteel is an issue in that it meant that I took a shitload of damage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so, oh, we don't have Gush anymore. That's probably fine. Probably fine. We still need to draw Underworld Breach. Block, 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 take 2. Yeah. Still need to draw Underworld Breach. And ideally not have one of our cards removed. Because that would mean we're dead. But if we draw Breach, we can kill him. Now we're dead. Because they make a servo copy of a construct, block construct, 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 take 3 and die. Yeah, that fucking Blightsteel flip, pretty good. Oh. Oh. Oh, they just attacked manually. Okay. Okay, game 2. Bring an Outland Liberator. And then that's it. The Flame Slash was terrible too. Just so bad. Probably cost me. Tracker. I don't know how much I need tracker here. Mm-hmm. What's going on, opponent? What's going on? What's going on? Woo. Excuse me. Oh, this hand is so cool. Oh, this hand is also pretty good. I'm going to keep it and actually put... Wait, I have Exploration and Fastbond. Put that on the bottom. Thank you. Thank you for the blessing. Oh, thank you for the blessings, babes. Thank you for the blessings. No. If I can find myself a blue duel, that would be ideal. Like a blue land, so I can keep up counterspell here. Keep a land on top, not you, boink. Island, island, let's go island. Island, island, it's our land. If we can't find it, another 2-1. Ooh. Prism. Oh, that's perfect. I don't... Cobra. Gush. Gush with Cobra. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Oh, come on. Let it happen. Ooh. It's pretty dope. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's pretty dope. I mean, Oko is pretty close to being one of the better things that you could have. Don't really want to turn this. Well, I could turn this into an elk. I think I would rather save this. Make myself a... Remand. Yeah, I'll let that happen. Because I had the lotus petal all along. Ha ha! Got you, fucker. I mean, no, Mystic Sanctuary was a mistake, but you know. Didn't see that coming. All right, have a good one, Angst. Have a nice sleep. In the Netherlands. God, it's got to be so late over there. Oh my, Jesus, it's 3 a.m. Look, I'm not here to shame you. Good night. I hope you have a good one.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Not Kane nor Abel. Welcome back for the 39th month. How are you? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, they're casting Tinker. I'm going to counterspell it. I have the whatchamacallit. I have the Oko. But I don't want to risk like an ETB. Back for vacation? Oh, hell yeah. Did you have a good vacation? Boy, are your arms tired? I'd be into them playing like an Urza here, and I can swap a Rooney. I'm gonna use this. A lot of physical work. You enjoyed it. Very different from your day-to-day. Yeah, that's always nice. Oko swaps power 3 or less. Oh, why did I tap my mana like that? They might not really be able to play anything super impactful with this Oko hanging around. And Oko's just going to kill them, hopefully. The orb? Yeah, you can have an orb. Yeah, you can have an orb. Yeah, you can get an orb. Yeah, like if they tinkered for Blightsteel, Oko can turn it into an elk. But I don't want them. I guess I didn't even want them getting Portal to Phyrexia. No, just not Blightsteel. Okay, they have Saga in their deck. That's pretty good. Ahoy, man with the mask. How you doing? How you been? Your opponent would like to ponder their orb. Will I allow it? No. Last time they pondered their orb, I took 11. And it cost me the game. Five mana? But that's not Sunfall mana. Upheaval? God, we gotta... I have fucking... Jesus, opponent. All right, fine. I have Fastbond, though. I mean, I guess they have to do it if they don't want to die. You got your Street Fighter 6 avatar address in the shop, and you showed it to a person that helped you get the drive tickets. They responded with, "I hate this game." What? No, that's That's not what the fighting game community is all about. Oh. Play this, play this. Go to my end step and then discard Exploration and Elegant Parlor, and we get a treasure token. And then I think I can actually kill them next turn. Oh, Manamorphose, maybe. Well, I'll have to think about it. It's all about telling your homies they look cute in the dress they got, you know? How could you hate that? City of Traders, you gonna orb me? Oh no, they are dead. Yeah. They're dead. They're, unless they have Draco in there. Or Force Will. They could have Force Will. But I believe they are dead. No. Show me more cards from your deck. Make this into an elk. Man, the defensive upheaval, I can't even speak. The defensive upheaval, corniest thing you could do in the game. Do I have any basketball tips? Like, you're playing ball? Are you out there balling AMC? Yes. I don't know. I get by on just being a big man that can move and shoot. I would say patience goes a long way. Because when you're playing with people... Why did I keep this hand? Fuck. Wait a minute. Why did I keep this hand? I'd say patience goes a long way. Like, people that play pickup, right? They just fucking go for it sometimes. And if you just like kind of lay back a little bit on what you're doing, sometimes obviously if you gotta shoot, you gotta shoot, you gotta pass. But you could just let people like just try to close. I'm gonna talk through Magic terms, but like you can try to let them close the gap, and just not do anything, and they try to do something dramatic, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, well now you're here, and now you can't properly intercept. It's just like, what are you doing? Unfortunately, my opponent's a big stinker, and they've brought this shit into my house. Although I do have Preordain, Manamorphose into Crack a Clue. It's pretty good. I think I'm doing this just to hit my lands. Probably don't want that. Probably want that. Yeah. I'm so sick and tired of this card. Honestly, out of all these little dorks, Ajani to me has become the most egregious. Tamio is messed up. This card is unbelievable. Especially when you combine it with good blue cards. But like Ajani is just it's so easy to get anything done. And to me, that makes it pretty boring. They make a Karnstruct. They make a Karnstruct on artifact. I don't think I'm going to be able to protect this. So am I playing my Fable? I think so. I think I'm playing Fable. am I attacking with this? This blocks there. I don't think I'm attacking with Tamiyo. I don't need any more. Liberator Stone Rain. That's my entire turn, and my opponent just gets to keep beating my face, and I don't think it's what I want to do. Especially because they're a deck with a bunch of fast mana. I think I need to just focus on my game plan. I have one part of my combo here, so I think I'm just going to try to set up the second part to kill them. Also, like, yeah, I can kind of waste their time next turn with Tamiyo and Outland Liberator if I really want to. But I think I'm just going to, instead of spending my entire turn dealing with one of their cards, I'm going to try to invest in actually killing them. Like, I think there's a world where you could probably argue, like, blowing up their land. Like, maybe if I was on the play or whatever. But, not here, not like this. Add green. Ooh. 6 doesn't really do anything right now. Because I don't... Oh, but I can gush. So I can Lotus Petal with my gush. What if I do that? If I gush. Or I could just do this. They could have Force Will in their deck. I know that they have a Blightsteel, so again, I have to go for a Thoracle kill. But that's pretty easy to do. I think I still had them anyways. For what it's worth. I still had them even if I didn't draw Breach there. This deck was a lot of fun. Pretty good. Very interesting lines, too. I guess technically I should play this. I will be thorough. Yeah, there we go. I was just adding extra blue so that I could Thoracle with Counterspell backup. Okay, congrats to all the believers out there. How many believers were there? Oh, okay, well. 97% of you believed in the 3-0. That's understandable. This deck felt like a 3-0 deck more than anything. Cool deck. Congrats, folks that gambled. Oh, hey, it's TV's Ben Wheeler. Oh, no. Who, me? All right, tell you what, chat. Because you've been so good, and because I'm going to have to call it there, let me... Well, first, let's let Magic Online catch up, but let me... I'll open this treasure chest for you. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the Venga Bus. Actually, is Vengevine tickets? Vengevine might be tickets. Right? Vengevine might be tickets. Solarian. Ooh, Solarian's so dope. You better believe we're going to be talking about that one on when we get to 5th Dawn. How many ticks is Vengevine? Come on, come on. How many ticks? 2 ticks! Let's go! 1.5. 1.5 tickets. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm going to call it there. Thanks everybody for watching and tuning in. I think I'm streaming again tomorrow. I mean, I'm definitely going to be streaming for Is This Your Card, where we're playing Balatro. Yeah, I'm playing Vintage Cube again. I think a lot of I think there's going to be a lot of streams up until when I have to, I'm going to be out of town next weekend. And so there's going to be just a bunch of streams leading up until then. So thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. All this gets put on YouTube. So go join the YouTube. It's free real estate. Subscribing costs you nothing, and it helps me out a lot. Let's raid someone somewhere. Someone somewhere. Hey, Amy is streaming. Wow, we get to raid Amy. Usually, she starts a lot earlier than I do. So we can get I could drop all you kids off here. Go watch Amy play Magic the Gathering, and I'll see you next time. Oh, these are VODs? Oh, all right. Well, then go watch Amy. Okay, bye.